16 people joined the server, the Discord server today. Meaning, 16, basically 16 new players in the tournament. And wait, let me get that final number for you. 65. Let's go. Yubel going first. We're getting the Beckoning Beast off the map. The Beckoning Beast is going to get us an opening. The opening of the Spirit Gates. We're going to make an opening. The Pain is here. Destroy the Yubel. Yubel searching. I should say summon the Yubel from the deck. Cross Sheep, and now we're gonna Phantom of Yubel to the zone that the Cross Sheep points to. Summon the Squirmer from the grave. Now we Yama searching for the Sharvara. I'm gonna know Yubel now. I don't even play it. Here's Apollo with 4 negates with a 77.6% win rate at time of appearance. But you know what? I like this Dark World player. Can they play through this? This Dark World player on top showed, inspired me to play Dark World, and they got first place in the tournament before. Upstart Goblin. We're gonna set the allure. We're gonna get danger and popping. Now the Apollo, negating the effect to destroy the face down imperm. Trouble Tactics talent taking control of the Unchained Soul of Rage. Little Knight is attempting to banish. Who? Slow this down. We'll wind it back. Apollo is going to negate the Little Knight that was attempting to banish, but no. Now imperm negate a double. It's double negated. The Apollo still has 2 negates. There's a Phantom of Yubel, so that's 3 negates. Are they gonna play through it? Now the Rainbow is getting negated. 2 more negates for the Yubel, and then they got the escape of the Unchained, but we already took their Unchained monster. Now Link summon Dark the Dark Charmer. Dark will special summon a dark monster from the opponent's graveyard. Goki Pole negated by the Apollo. Now the Phantom of Yubel is negating the Dark. Into battle. We're taking the damage. Or they're taking the damage. Damn. It was barely just not enough with 2 of those cards in the hand that weren't really able to do much, but they might have recycled them. Dark World does some crazy stuff recycling cards. We don't know if they had access to use those cards in their hand. It's hard to keep track of. Super Polymerization, Fusion Summon during the battle phase. The Loving Defender forever. How did that even work? What does that even do? I don't know that one. At the end of the damage step, if this card battled an opponent's monster, inflict damage to your opponent equal to that opponent's monster's attack. And if you do, banish that monster. Snake Eye, Fire King, starting us off. We're not even in the top 16, and we're already seeing this crazy action. The Zombie Vampire. Detach a material to mill the top 4 cards of both players' decks, summoning one of those milled monsters. Gonna summon the Poplar. I had the craziest game the other day where you gotta go see the short. If you don't look at it now, it's fine. You should be here, but go look at it later. I had no hand, no options, only one zombie vampire, and milling through four cards off my deck, and I milled. Is it 3 or 4? I don't know, but I milled an oak and an ash, and I summoned that oak from the grave, and then that oak summoned the ash, and they surrendered. Because I always say, a true duelist can create the cards that they need with their very will. And Snake Eye, Fire King, full combo. This is a 4 negate Apollo, and there's a Masquerena. A late Promethean princess. The Apollo is pointing to the whale. This is crazy. The Apollo is pointing. Well, usually they're flipped, no? Apollo attempting to negate the Hugin. Apollo's destroyed by the flashing fire. It can't negate. It's not there to reduce its attack, then negate. Runic Fountain. Now the Slumber. We return 3, draw 3. Arvada negating. They have a Flamberge? Is that our Flamberge? Where did that Flamberge come from? Whose Flamberge is that? That is the opponent's Flamberge. Kiri, the Runic Fangs. And I guess that is enough. Wow. Interesting. We've got the game 2 of the Dark World match that we had seen before. Now, Dark World gets to go first this time. We're starting off with the snow activating in the grave to get ashed. It was going to search their ash and card destruction. Try and maybe activate some cards in the grave. Get a new hand. Was it enough? Is this going to be all the gas that they need? Upstart Goblin. We're drawn. Summon from the grave by returning the monster from the field to the hand. The Haggard Lizard Dose is going to banish a reptile. Ooh, they banished a fiend. There was no reptile. Nothing they could do. You do, McShonen? You play those top 8 games in the top 16? Good luck. No spoilers. Alu Bear searching for the Branded Fusion. Branded Fusion is going to get Fool Lost. They're maybe checking for the Ash. Here's the Ash. Now here's my MAXX. Summon Rinbrum. Is there going to be a lad anyway? Are they a mad lad? No. Crazy. I wonder why the Rinbrum and no, Mirror Jade. So Diabell setting the original, sending the Poplar. Getting the we're gonna Ash searching for the Ponix, Ash sending itself along with the Diabell to get ashed. Kieran is going to pop the Oak or the Ash. We're popping the Ash. The Ponix is going to see that a fire was destroyed, special summon itself from the hand, and now the Ponix on summon, searching for the Sanctuary. Sanctuary is going to place the Fire King Island, popping the Ponix, search for the Garunix. Garunix saw that a fire was destroyed. Garunix is now going to pop a fire in the deck, a Fire King. They pop the Kieran. Kieran will special summon Ponix and pop the face down super polymerization on resolution. If you don't respond to the Kieran effect, you can't. It pops on resolution. It's non-targeting. The Oak was summoned to the zone that the Sunlight Wolf points to. That's going to recycle the Ash Blossom. Amid, you're on fire. I'm loving it. Promethean Princess, special summoning the Ash from the grave. Here's the whale. And they just end the turn, leaving them with 1,600 life points. There's a triple negate Apollo, as well as the Ash. Ash, negate the branded fusion. We got the Piri Rice map, searching for the Dark Beckoning Beast. The beast is going to get an opening, making an opening. 1 for 1, send in the beast, summon the D, whip out the little D. And now we tribute it, summon the spirit. We discard the pain. The pain comes back. Pain always comes back. Nibiru, tribute the field. Is this going to end the turn? Nightmare Pain. Ah, now there's the Phantom of Yubel. If only you did that sooner. Fusion deployment. Summon Cartesia. Cartesia. Whichever way you want to say it. Mirror Jade with a non-target banish will be negated, essentially negated, replacing the effect of it with our Yubels. Super polymerization, discarding the duplication to fusion summon was this Quiritus. Quiritus destroying. We are taking damage. What the hell was that, dude? What was that? They have to attack. They can't not attack. It forces them. That's true, Roger. The road to 1,000 could end today. It'd be crazy. Branded going first against Rescue Ace. So we got Albion, Fusion Summons. Its effect is going to banish material to Fusion Summon a Grangrenol. Maybe because we got the Branded Retribution, we're going to do something with that next turn with the Albaz. I don't know. Lubellion will tribute the Albion to summon from the grave, and now it's placing the Branded Lost. And like I said, there's that Branded Retribution and the Banishment. So, okay. Branded Banishment is going to summon the Albion from the grave. Now we fusion summon Light and Darkness Dragon. So we got a Light and Darkness Dragon, as well as the Grangrenol. And then the Retribution, Branded Lost, searching for the Albion. wanted will be negated by the lad's mandatory effect to reduce and negate. Diabell Star, special summon from the hand by sending the Hydrant. Again, the light and darkness dragon's mandatory effect to negate, to reduce and negate, but the Diabell can destroy it by battle. This is mandatory, right? Oh no, it's not mandatory. Never mind, I thought it was. Don't listen to me. If. Don't listen to me. Again, not branded enthusiast. I thought you'd be able to like bait it out. No, you're just beat. They get out the lad, you're beat. Quem, summon the Albaz, but the Cold Bile banish the Albaz. No summon. They would use the Albaz and the Phoenix as material to fusion summon, but and then they could banish the Mirror Jade when they not the Mirror Jade could banish the Turbulence, but unfortunately, there's no. Speed it up. I have branded. I just don't play it as much. Maybe with the branded stonks being up, I'll play it. The HQ returning and draw the Airlifter. SP Little Knight, banish the branded Lost. They're alerted. Rescuing the Turbulence from the grave. Now, what do they still have? They still have the Contain and the Extinguish. Branded Fusion. There's the Contain and Extinguish. Branded Fusion. Summon Lubellion. Quem. Chainlink 2. We got Tragedy. Whoa. Slow this. Holy crap. We got a Chainlink 7 on our hands. What the hell is happening? Branded in red is going to return the Fallen of Albaz from the grave to the hand. And then we get to use the Lubellion and the Albaz to fusion summon Chaos, Star Source Dragon. The Contain misses the target. Promethean destroys the Quem and the Fire Engine, special summoning it from the grave. The Impulse, we summon an Impulse. They summon Impulse from the deck. We're adding the Alubear. There's a Mirror Jade now. The Star Source Dragon is going to destroy cards up to the number of light and dragon monsters used as material for its summon. Now Raging Phoenix is here from the grave. This is popping off. Mirror Jade is a non-target banish. It's gonna get extinguished. Crazy stuff is happening today. Alubear searching for the retribution. We're gonna brand it in white, sending the Albaz from the field to the grave, banishing the Quem to summon Albion, the Sanctifier Dragon, passing the turn. In the end phase, Albion gonna set a card. Oh, they timed out. Albion in the end phase, you can add to your hand or set a branded spell trap. We got just a few more games before we're going to get into the top 16. Salamangreat is starting us off. Baylings. We got the field spell, but they already had it. Did they already have it? They already had the field spell. Oh, we did get to watch them, I do believe. Synchro Summon, Brotherhood of the Fire Fist. Now we got the Sunlight Wolf. We get the charge. What did that do? You lost me on the salad place. We give them a Baylings. We get the Roar. Oh, yeah, we saw this before. This is the turn 1 Promethean Princess. I should say the turn 1 Promethean Princess popping from the grave. Hyperia, normal summon. They get to draw a card while they normal summon it and draw a card. It's really not too bad. Salamangreat Pyro Phoenix is going to destroy all cards the opponent controls. We play through it with the Hugin. Fall by the grave. Banishing the Promethean Princess. The Hugin will be negated by Valor. Now, Gigantic Spright. They're charging it. Charge. Destroy the Gigantic Spright. Call by the grave. I guess they were gonna call by the grave. Banish the Rose. Negate. No Hugin for them. Those salads are on fire. Snake Eye, Fire King, bricking. All they can do is set the cold by. They've called by and the Ash. Cold by is gone, the Ash is gone, it's all. But it's runic. So they're a little slower and they're loaded up on their Bestials. They can't summon. So Oak, summon the Ash from being banished. Now the Poplar added to the hand. Getting rid of the Dispelling. Gets rid of the Snake Eye Diabellstar. Oak summons from the hand, searching for the Temple. This is pure Snake Eye, I do believe. Well, no. We can see the Fire King right there. Never mind. They're just playing the Temple because they have the Snake Eye Diabellstar. Diabellstar can take a fire from the grave and do a switcheroo where it summons the Diabellstar and keeps the fire. Here it is. They're going to put the Oak into the back row, summon the Diabellstar. This is it. 12,200 damage on the field. Whoa! How'd you do that? The Snake Eye Diabellstar says that when an attack is declared involving this card and an opponent's monster, you can place this card from the field and that opponent's monster face up in their owner's spell and trap zones as continuous spells. So you just take the Snake Eye Diabellstar and you attack into it, and even if you can't clear it, it just kind of moves you both into the back row. And then if you move yourself back, you can bring yourself forward later. If you don't do that before. SP Little Knight is summoned to the zone that the Sunlight Wolf points to, so they're recycling the Ash, right? This is what we've been seeing all day. Sunlight Wolf, recycle. Ash, Blossom. Here's the Ash negating the LZ. And that's great. Whoa. Slow this down a second here. Flamberge is activating to summon the Boldrake that is in the opponent's spell and trap zone. Summon the Boldrake. Runic flashing fire, summon Jerry. Now the Promethean Princess is destroying the Saronir, as well as the Nightmare Phoenix to summon from the grave. Snake Eye Diabellstar is summoned with the field spell. We got Saronir sending Lubellion. Jerry returning the Runic Fountain. SP Little Knight is going to banish on summon the Flamberge. Okay, well, maybe they should have done the Boldrake effect, no? Unless the Boldrake is negated. The Boldrake can, when an Xyz, Link, Synchro, or Ritual Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or Link monster is summoned, they contribute a light or dark monster, then target the special summon one of those special summon monsters, banish it. Could have done that with the Little Knight, but then I guess the Little Knight would have activated its effect, and they would have gotten another. They would have removed another card from the field. Typhon returning the Princess, but that's actually really not the end of the world. Might be able to get that back. Snake Eye Diabellstar attacking into the. This is like what I was saying before. If the Snake Eye Diabellstar, if you can't clear the monster through attack or other means, you can use the Diabellstar attacking into the bigger monster, and we just place us both into the back row. Now, because they summon a monster, the Temple is going to summon their Typhon to our field, and that's too much for them. Runic Smiting Storm. We summon the Hugin. Hugin searching for the fountain. Discard Infinite Impermanence to search. So they fountain and then they slumber. But they can't slumber. Well, now we Gigantic Spright and they can. Gigantic Spright, summon the blue. Searching for the Jet. But there's a Nibiru right here, but the gigantic locks you. Oh, no. The Gigantic Spright locks both players. The Nibiru is dead. The Nibiru cannot be activated. Bell is gonna... Are we negating the fountain? Recycle? No recycle. No draw for you. Now, we're gonna link summon Spright Elf and a Masquerena. Elf summon the red, so they got Carrot, Red, and the Masquerena. Infinite Impermanence. The only option it has is to negate the red. So now we MAXX. Spright player is going to get to draw up her special summon. Salamangreat, which I'm assuming this is, they really like to special summon. So we're going to use the Masquerena to link summon on the opponent's turn, using the already negated Spright Red to summon SP Little Knight. Now on summon, we get to banish the Lady Debug. Spright Elf is going to summon the red back from the grave. This one's not negated. The Little Knight banishes, and we still have the Little Knight effect to banish two cards. Monster. We control a monster they control. Carrot, Tribute, the Elf to negate the talent. we still have the Little Knight effect as well as the red. And we're drawing cards per special summon. And the flashing fire, destroying the gazelle. Now we get to recycle. And that's just, it's a lot. Actually, I don't even know if these are the last games before the top 16. Gigantic, the voice, the beer, ace. What is going on? This could be round 3. Let's see. A mid and YD. I mean, round 1 was one game. It was one match. Round 2 and 3 was really everything else. Round 1 barely existed. You might as well consider round 1 in round 1. So it's round 2. Doesn't matter. But yeah, we're very close to the top 16. We have a mid versus Fox. A mid's gotten top 16, first place, I should say, in many different of our tournaments. Different formats, custom ban lists. It doesn't matter. A mid tops them all. A mid wins them all. We have Albion. Well, let's just say we got Branded going first, taking the MAXX challenge. Here's the Mirror Jade. They don't fear the MAXX. They got the Mirror Jade, non-target branded banishment, and Mericourier against the Snake Eye Fire King's nearly 9 or 10 card hand. And now we got the Arvada negate, called by negate. We used called by, and now there's a talent. Arvada negate. Pop the Volcanics. That we take control of the Mirror Jade. The Volcanics summons from the deck the High King Garunics. Now we summon the Diabell Star, send in the Garunics to summon Ash. Ash searching for the Poplar. Poplar summon. They didn't return the original. They should have returned the original first. Maybe you couldn't do that. I don't know. But they don't need it. They have everything else. They have everything. Do they have the do they have the other Garunics though? I don't know. Raging Phoenix, and with the Flamberge summoning 2 from the grave. There it is. The island popping to search for the Fire King Garunics. Garunics popping the Kieran to summon Arvada on the summon on resolution. They're destroying the Magna Mutt. Zealantis is gonna banish the field. Summon it all back. These are summons. Put the opponent's monsters into face down defense position. And if you had the Zealantis co-linked, like the princess is co-linked where the arrows are pointing to each other, that gives you 2 pops. They use those pops on the kit. I don't think they did another one. Wait, was there salad? The Raging Phoenix is normal. Yeah. Okay, there's just 4 more games, and then we're going to the top 16. We got the Bestial Lubellion searching for Magna Mutt. Whitewood going first. I want to play the Whitewood so I get more familiar with them. We're searching for the LZ, a Stellar. Activating the grave. Do we summon? Set the Woes from the grave. Diabell, Queen of the White Forest. Returning another Woe from the grave. Synchro summon. Try Edge Master. Draw. Triple Tactics Talent. Bestial Dissipator is going to be able to summon a banished monster. They use that to synchro summon Baron DeFleur. Now, do they have the... No, there's no brand of regain, so that Dissipator ain't coming back. It might come back another way, but... Now, the Sinful Spoil of Subversion. The Subversion is going to force that Baron DeFleur negate. Wanted, searching for Diabell. Here's the Fool Lost now. What happened with the talent? The Diabell sent... Wait, what? When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can send one spell trap from your hand or field to the graveyard to special summon one level 7 or lower tuner. They... What? From your extra deck graveyard or banishment? They just cheat out a Formula Synchron? Crazy. So the Formula Synchron is now here, and that is something. So Infinite Impermanence was attempting to negate, but they chain it. Do we have to do that? I guess we have to do that to force it, right? Ash, search for the Poplar. Now the Poplar summoned from the hand and is searching for the Temple. Temple can place a card from the deck in the spell and trap zone like the Snake Eye Diabell side, but we'll see what's going to happen here. Popping the Ash, setting the Poplar into the back row. The Temple is negated. Now sending the Poplar to activate the original. Now Ponix searching, and we're gonna Skyburn, popping. We get the Sanctuary, activate the Sanctuary, and now we are popping a fire. Add Garunix. Oh, we don't even summon with the Garunix effect. We summon with the Kieran effect. That way we get to do the pop. Oh, okay. Dark to Dark Charmer, special summoning the Dissipator from the opponent's grave. That Dissipator brings back our freaking Diabell. That's crazy. Get them the flames. They deserve them. Oak sending the Ponix and itself to summon the Flambridge. Flambridge is going to push that Chang Ying into the back row. Now it's Zelantis time. Clearing up the field. Bring it all back. If they're co-linked, they can pop. They're popping the Flambridge as well as their face down monster to bring back that Promethean Princess to co-link it to the Zelantis. Here we got that Salamangreat player. Oh, they're into that anyway. Mirage to Leo. Special summon the fire from the deck. Fire, get their hands on a Weasel. Promethean Princess. Going to attempt to special summon a fire from the grave, but the Infinite Impermanence will negate. Summon the Weasel. Now they're charging. Returning the cards to the deck to special summon the Gazelle. Now we synchro summon Brotherhood of the Fire Fist, Horse Prince. Summon the Code of Soul from the deck. Now we Balinx. Summon the Raging Phoenix. a double Raging Phoenix. Chainlink blocked by the roar. Roar setting from the grave, but now when this roar leaves the field, it will be banished. If you set the roar from the grave when you activate it, it banishes itself. We get the rage. We have rage, roar. This is the turn 1 Promethean Princess popping. This is like the 3rd time we've seen this today, and I had never seen it before. I'm impressed. If anyone else seen it before, let me know. This is a newer thing, or just secret ancient Salamangreat techs that we didn't know about. The Raging Phoenix is going to be destroyed, as well as the Hugin by the Promethean Princess, special summoning from the grave. They got another Hugin. And the Phoenix is back. It's like nothing even happened except the Promethean Princess is here now. We're going to link summon Raging Phoenix on the opponent's turn using a Raging Phoenix as material. That activates its effect to destroy all cards the opponent controls. Promethean Princess released during your break. Yeah. Princess was a lot before, but Snake Eyes moved on from it because it locks you into fire. The Promethean wasn't doing much on release, right? It was the Snake Eyes that elevated it, or made it worthwhile. We're going to be getting into the top 8 very soon. Oh, Mac, Snake Eye Fire King, a lot of fun. And somehow they did not get hit on the ban list. Fire Stonks up. They're cooking. I see us going. I see a branded player going second against Rescue Ace, and they got a Dark Ruler No More in their hand. That kind of doesn't matter because it's all going to be in their back row. If you could replace this with a Feather Duster, that would be a whole lot better. But let's see where this goes. No hand trap kind of sucks. I think Melito is feeling it too here. They're like, damn, I wish this wasn't a Dark Ruler. Maybe more like a Duster. There's the Hydrant. Hydrant is going to add Airlifter. Airlifters is searching for the emergency on summon. Emergency. Summon Turbulence to tribute the Airlifter, and now they don't even do the Little Knight. They just Turbulence, setting 3. We alert, add Preventer. Preventing. To Apollo. So they have Apollo with 3 negates. Contain, Emergency, Extinguish, and Rescue. Dark Ruler No More taking out 3 of those Apollo negates, and the Airlifter wasn't really too much of a disruption though. The Rescue, as well as the Contain, now the Emergency, and all that's left is the Extinguish and a Veiler. Veiler negate the Albion. Branded Albion, the Branded Dragon, getting branded in red. So we got that extinguish, destroying the Star Source Dragon. They're gonna extinguish, destroying the Granguinol, preventer, summon from the hand, banish the airlifter, enemy controller, tribute the hydrant, take the Cartesia. Holy cooking! Now we're Hida. There's no fire. There's no fire. Promethean Princess will special summon a fire from our graveyard. Now we're attacking with a fire attacker. Guiding Quem, sending the Retribution, Branded Fusion, or the Retribution banished itself to recover the Branded Fusion. Now they got set 100 life points and a dream. Summon the Alubear, getting contained, negate, now alert, searching or getting impulse. Okay, here's the Albion, chainlink blocked by the Quem. Now extinguish, destroying the Albion, but that doesn't stop the effect to banish Material Diffusion Summon. We're going to banish Material Diffusion Summon, Boar Load, Furious Dragon. We summon out Fallen of Albaz on the summon, discard a card, activate the effect to use a opponent's monster as Material Diffusion Summon. We got a Mirror Jade, non-target banish, Impulse, Tribute. Whoa! The Impulse special summon Fire Engine. The Fire Engine is banished by a non-target by the Mirror Jade. Now, Raging Phoenix saw that a fire was destroyed. The Turbulence was destroyed, so special summons from the grave. Tragedy. Oh, wow. Branded White. The Tragedy gets the Branded White. Now, Branded White. Fusion summon. Mirror Jade. Into battle. Non-target banish with 10,800 damage on the field. It's not lethal. It's 100 to 500. Branded and high Blazing Cartesia, as well as the High Spirits, both returning themselves from the graveyard. The Furious Dragon popping the HQ. They got nothing but an Ash in their hand. Banish the emergency, set the contain, summon an Ash. Crazy, right? They're freaking cooking. We're getting some really insane games today. Like, this is crazy. Some really crazy games today. What did they just get hit by an ad? We'll wait. What's that, bro? Crazy stuff is happening. One of my favorite snacks is a pretzel stick. You put it, you dip it in Nutella, and if you like spin it in the Nutella, it like evenly distributes it. And then someone was like, yo, is that a blunt? It's really funny the other day. Oh, of course, Ace. Not in a long time though, really. Other forms. All right. I believe this is the last game before we go into the top 16. From here on out, all the players that you see after this, and whoever wins this game right here, is going to get free entry to the Championship Series tournament with a $250 prize pool. That is what our sub goal is for. I said it before. Snitrox on bottom here. An MCS top 16 player. Very pog. So we got Salamangreat starting us off with a Mirage Solio that is going to get Veilered. That would be summoning any Salamangreat from the deck. Here's the Bailings, but they already got the field spell. That's like the second time we've seen that happen to this freaking Salad player. We give them Bailings, and that's the turn. And Snake Eye here has a crazy full combo. It's almost just disappointing that we didn't get to see something more interesting. The Salad, I think we were watching the Salad player go pretty far today. There might have been multiple Salad players. Is this the same one? Roger, you want to add to the top 16? You're the person who DQ'd Wind in there. They came back. Homie Nandov 10. What is going on? Thank you for joining us today. We are doing our Cyber Dragons cheap to build. That's a good question. Might be able to look at that. Give me just a minute when this game is over. We got 12,300 damage on the field. We're attacking. That's lethal. We got reports saying that Cyber Dragon's cheap to build. I'll believe Mac. And that is Snake Eye Fire King defeating Salamangreat and moving on to the top 16. Like I was saying, all those top 16 players gonna get free entry to that $250 prize pool tournament. And Luffy, that was really cool with the Salamangreats. Thank you. Sometimes you just brick, and I saw you have, I think it was you, maybe another Salad player if there's multiple. Someone had the field fill in their hand, opening hand, like 2 or 3 times. And that is going to be it. We're going to be moving into the top 16. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. And I'm going to get the top 16 rooms. Or we're going to move over to the top 16 in just a minute here. I didn't have time to braid my beard today, guys. I'm sorry. And I think I have the last suit combination from last week's meta tournament. Just been busy. I've been streaming non-stop as much as possible. We're trying to stream-a-thon until the end of the month just to raise as much as we can for tournament prizing. Nothing crazy. You don't have to sell your homes. You don't have to go into debt. But if you do want to sell your homes and go into debt, hit that PayPal donate. Salamangreat is also cheap, but kind of more complex, so if someone's new, I wouldn't really recommend it. If you're enjoying these matches and you want to see more, we are uploading these videos, or we're uploading videos of these tournaments to the YouTube channel. We got Mark working really hard on the editing, so if you want to support me and Mark, go watch a video. Salamangreat could be a good way for someone to get into a more complicated deck, but I'm talking like super simple. If someone's brand new, give them Floan de Rees or something. Floan de Rees, the True Draco. I'm talking like brand new. Not even, they never even played Yugioh. Now, if you know how to play and you're just making your account, DDD is by far the clear best choice. And that's not just me being biased. It might mostly be biased. Oh wait, someone we covered it. All right, we're gonna be getting this top 16 started right away. This is it. And it's already been crazy today. And the real insanity, it's like it's only just begun. If you're enjoying these tournaments, we can't do it without your support. You being here is more than enough, is more than I could ask for. But Prime sub goes a long way to helping us get to where we're trying to be. Appreciate all of you. Thank you. They hit an ad. Damn. You got subbed. One thing I want to do. One second. That would be crazy. They're coming back in 10 seconds. We're good? We're ready to go? Top 16. This is the first week that we are applying the new ban list. Konami has finally woken up. Or maybe they're coming out of a coma or something. They're getting there. Limiting the MAXX to 2. Finally. I mean, it's something, right? We are also playing with all of these changes here. Secret Village of the Spellcaster is banned. Summon limit banned. Anti-spell fragrance is limited to 1, and the semi-limits are MAXX, Sangan Kaiman to 2, as well as the Nightmare Throne. I like playing DDD, and we use the Nightmare Throne as a consistency piece to search our starters as well. I am ready to lay down one of my thrones, if we can all lay down a MAXX. Like we all got our weapons pointed at each other, but if we all just put our weapons down, it'll be okay. And then also these cards are unlimited as well. Both jars, Alubear, Sarnier, Celestial, branded opening, all unlimited. We are using unlimited duel rooms. Some people were asking me, it's not fair that you're playing with the bans, but then other things aren't unlimited. We are playing with unlimited duel rooms. So when I say new ban list in effect, it's the new ban list, and it's in effect. We've got Snake Eye. Looks like a pure Snake Eye on top, Unchained on the bottom. We're gonna Throne, Pain, Cross Out, Imperm. There's an Imperm on the other side though, but we can cross that Imperm out if they are playing multiple, which they probably are. We're gonna cross out the Imperm, and maybe they'll negate an Ash or something, and then they play through with the Parallel Exceed. But there's still the Escape of the Unchained. Let's see. Nightmare Throne, getting the little D. Tribute the D. Here's the Spirit. Spirit is going to get negated. They have the cross out, but they don't even bother. They say, go for it. Because they just pop it. Doesn't matter. Is there an on-summon? I'm, again, not a Yubel enthusiast. What is this doing? If it's summoned, they can add a spell or a trap. But they already had the Throne. What do you normally search off the Spirit of Yubel? If it's the Throne, I mean the Pain, that's really sad. Unchained Soul of Rage. Wait, so we got the Unchained Soul of Rage. It's able to use the opponent's monster as link material on their turn. 2 Apollo Usa negates, and the Phantom of Yubel is also a monster negate essentially. Now they got the Imperm, cross out, and the Escape of the Unchained. So 6 disruptions plus the cross out. We're starting things off with the Parallel Exceed. Okay, we do the purple, then we Exceed. Little Knight is gonna try to is banishing. What happened here? Little Knight activating to banish the Phantom of Yubel on summon. Infinite Impermanence is negating the Little Knight. Blue. They drew a cross out? That's freaking insane. Did they draw the cross out? Was it in their hand? They both had a cross out? They draw the cross out designator for the turn? Insane. This is crazy. So it's cross out versus cross out. Imperms on all sides. Wow. All right. The Little Knight is negated by the Apollo. Spirit of Yubel is summoning to the field, searching for the Mature Chronicle. They're forced to attack. And that is Bauble winning game. Yubel winning game 1. Get the scores up there. Gotta keep it professional. If you guys enjoy old school RuneScape, we're playing that after the tournament. You can see me be a complete degenerate and just turn into a zombie until I play until I fall asleep. Play until I fall asleep. We're gonna find game 2 here. Making. We're gonna give that point to the Yubel player. Dude, even people who don't even like RuneScape, they like watching me play till I fall asleep, because it's a grind. You got to keep grinding. The grind never stops. And I also added an old school RuneScape player role to the Discord. So I'll tag you guys whenever we're playing that, and makes me really happy when people get that. Oh, there's 19 people who have it right now. I think that's including me, but we're close to 20 now. Game 2. Wow, we got 4 points up there for Yubel. Is best of 5. We fixed the scores. Snake Eye going first. There's no hand trap on the Yubel side, so we're just going to speed this up here. Diabell Star summoning, setting the original. We are going to Link Karibo. Poplar placing the Diabell. Pride, what is going on? Good to see you. Want to give you an update on that. So it just went straight to the PayPal. Your Pride is a legend. I feel so bad. They rate us all the time. I'm pausing everything. It's worth it to give them a shout out. Go give them a follow. They're always rating us, and I can't make it up to them. But to say thank you to them on our behalf, go give them a follow. So yeah, it was not stuck in limbo. There was no limbo. Pretty cool. Games are good. Games are good. Again, go give them a follow so I don't feel as bad for not making it up to them. We actually, no, not even just BS, and the games have been crazy today. How many players? I think there's 65 players. Yep. Everyone's really excited to play with no MAXX. We hit an ad? Jesus. We went over the ban list before, but here it is. No MAXX. I mean MAXX to 2. I keep thinking about it the other day. MAXX is at 2. Don't listen to me. I keep wanting there to be no MAXX. Less MAXX. Less. And there's the full changes. All of those are in effect for today. And we're using unlimited duel rooms to play with the cards that got unlimited. Branded stonks are up. So we got IP, Masquerena. With now we got a freaking Formula Synchron. What are we gonna do? That's gonna allow us to. I thought we were gonna keep it till next turn, but that would be a Baron de Fleur on the next turn if they wanted to. Little Knight is gone. I see the Masquerena's gone. I'm all jumbled up now. We got to get back in the zone. Flamberge putting the IP Masquerena into the back row. Why are we pop our own Promethean so that the Promethean's in the grave? All right. We really did. We got to keep the Flamberge on the field so that we can use it to summon the possibly Apollo or maybe a Little Knight. So Flamberge is attempting to summon the Masquerena. The Phantom of Yubel is trying to negate the Flamberge, but we're gonna call by the grave, negating the Phantom, summon the Masquerena. Now Link summon the Little Knight. Like I was saying, banish the face down Super Poly. Now the Flamberge, summoning 2 level 1 fires from the grave. Ash, Poplar, searching. This is game 3. Yeah, the Promethean Engrave effect. Game 3 in the top 16. Winner going to the top. Winner of this game right here, going to the top 8 and getting their deck featured on the Master Duel Meta website. Again, if you're enjoying these matches, you can see these. This is going to hit the YouTube this week, or you can see previous week's tournaments. A lot of good stuff going on. We're gathering top players from all around the world. Just earlier, we were watching a MCS top 16 player. And today with the new ban list, I know we increased the prize pool to $20 first place and $10 second place. And everyone you see here gets free invite, free entry to a $250 prize pool tournament when we reach our sub goal. So Snake Eye going second against Dead Escape. Are they going to make an escape? But there is this new Nibiru. Called by the grave, banish and negate the Snake Eye Ash. Now the Diabell Star will summon and put the Poplar into the back row. Original, send in the Poplar, summon the Jet Synchron. Here's the Nibiru. Triple Tactics talent taking control of that Nibiru. Summon the Synchron from the grave. Tribute. Linkuribo's here. Now we got a Little Knight. Are they going to banish that Fate Sound card? They will. Sharvara. Pop in the escape. No effect. They can't take out that Sharvara. Throne. Searching for the Sam D. This is really not looking good for Snake Eye on bottom. Typhon is going to spin the token, and they are going to attack with 2,900, leaving them with 51. Terror destroying all of the cards in the field. The little monsters they control. What is that? Destroy all other monsters on the field once per turn during your end phase. It's crazy. The Little Knight dodged that when it came back in the end phase after the after the field wipe. Original, banish, returning the oak, and they get the birch. They send the birch. Wait, did I have that jumbled up? No, they send the birch for the 1-for-1 to summon the oak. That's okay. Crazy. Are we coming back? Borreload, Savage Dragon, equipping the Linkuribo. That's 1 negate now. Tribute, or they send the oak and also the Jet Synchron to summon Flamberge. Promethean Princess is here. When the Flamberge hits the grave, summoning the 2 level 1 fires from the grave, and the Promethean bringing back the Flamberge. We're going down into a Hita just to bring back their Sharvara. We go down, but okay, we were locked. We were locked to fire before. Now we're no longer going to be locked to fire. Baron de Fleur, pop in the Terror, negate, destroy the Throne. And that is Snake Eye defeating, who was this? Unchained? It's Yubel. They just had the Unchained card with the in a 2-1 victory, going to the top 8. We're having this crazy streamathon, trying to raise as much as we can for future tournament prizes. And I think my brain's starting to get fried. Nothing crazy. I don't need you to go into debt and sell your homes to fund our tournaments. Just be in here, lurking, and maybe a prime sub. There we go. There's the music. How many hours of sleep did I get? I probably went to sleep at 8 in the morning. And then I think I woke up at 3:30. So 2, 4, 7.5. And I usually always, I was kind of tired. I probably could have slept for longer, but I usually always sleep for 7.5 to 8.5 hours. I don't know why I'm up at that crazy time. My schedule's all messed up. It's wild. If I can't go to sleep if I'm not like just so tired that I can't even stay up. And I have all this energy, and when I get gaming, I get into like this, maybe you do too, you get into this zen mode where I can just go forever. I'm like, whatever, I'm not gonna do anything else. It's cold outside. Going out on a Friday, on a Saturday? Going out on a Saturday night? Who does that? We're here to play cards. This is a brand new top 16 match. More Yubel. Yubel versus Melodious. Melodious is going to start things off for us, and they're going to get hit by a droll. So the Pot of Extravagance, drawn 2. Now they're drolled. Now the Ostinato is going to get belled. That's negating the effect. First movement solo. It's going to special summon Refrain from the deck. Couplet. Scale it. The Concerto is going to fusion summon using monsters or pendulum scales, which is crazy. And here's the Baka. I haven't seen much Melodious recently. Pretty strong, but it's a strong, you know, almost rogue thing. The Aria, when it's special summon, protects them from destruction by battle and card effect, I did believe. We'll double check that if they end off on it. We got the pendulum summoning, and there it is. They pendulum summon the Aria, which says, while this special summon card is on the field, Melodious monsters you control cannot be targeted by card effects or be destroyed by battle. So you can't. That's non-targeting. Oh no. The Etwa banishes itself to return the Sharvara. Here's the Phantom of Yubel. The Etwa is back. Etwa negated by the Phantom. There's Summon the Terror. Baka is going to banish the Droll, Phantom of Yubel, and the Yubel from the Yubel player's grave. We got, whoa, we got 2 Heralds of the Orange Light and 2 green lights. So orange light, negate the terror. Now the couplet. We're adding the concerto, fusion summon. Baka is back. Couplet, refrain, scaling themselves and into battle. And that is it with 10,000 damage on the field. Melodious winning game 1. That green light was crazy. Both of them are crazy. So now Yubel is going to get to go first. We're setting up that early Phantom of Yubel, and now we normal summon a freaking Veiler to turn that into a Chaos Angel. But this is not just any Chaos Angel. This Chaos Angel was summoned with not just a dark but a light monster as well. That means it has both effects to be unaffected by monster effects activated by the opponent, and it cannot be destroyed by battle. But Imperm doesn't care, negates it. Now called by the grave, banish the droll. This Chaos Angel is nothing but a big beater. It's a bigger Blue Eyes. Ash, negate the refrain, and now we got the Bloom Harmonist. I actually don't know what the Bloom Harmonist is doing. We discard the Diva. Baka's activating, target Chopina. We summon Chopina, and the Bloom summons the Soprano and LEG. Pretty crazy. But then the Ava banishes the Baka and the Bloom to get the Heralds. We got the Heralds now. I can see why they would have that the Melodious might have a hard time dealing with the unaffected and indestructible by battle Chaos Angel. And that's it. With a 2-0 victory, Melodious moving on to the top 8. That Melodious player is crazy. Again, if you're enjoying these matches and you want to see more of this stuff, check out the YouTube channel. If you can't, not everyone I expect to be able to directly support with subs or all that stuff, but watching a video will go a long way helping out. I'm just figuring out where the next game is. We got 3 free entry tournaments a week. We have custom ban lists. Then we got no MAXX tournament. Try. They nerfed it in 2015. It was already way past its prime. Who? Wait, you're talking about the Sinister Serpent? I actually don't know that card. Well, obviously, like this freaking thing? Are you serious? This card, what does this do? Garbage. What is this? What are you really gonna do with this? Is that good to be able to be read on stream? Free discard fodder? That makes sense. It's garbage. Throw it away. There's plays. Salamangreat players got plays. Let's see it. Wait. This is a new match. Reset the scores. New match. We got Snake Eye Fire King going second against Salamangreat. Oh, so you know what? There was multiple Salamangreat players. We watched someone playing Sal get knocked out before, but they're still thriving. They're living on through someone else. The Salamangreat Mirage Stelio, a rank 3 Xyz, has the effect to detach material and special summon a Salamangreat from the deck. It's a great Ash. But now they have the Salamangreat of Fire to back that up. So what are we going to search for? Gazelle. Here's the Gazelle. No more hand traps. We could speed this up. Salamangreats looks like they're going to put up a very impressive turn 1 field. Synchro summon the fire. Wow, because the Ash is a tuner. It's crazy. And the bottom player hand is not supporting this going second. So it's looking pretty tough. The Kieran, double Kieran kind of sucks. Cross out, bonfire isn't doing much. A little bonfire, but here's the turn 1 Promethean. Give him the flames because I think that combo's cool. And it's all fire. It's fire versus fire. The place is on fire. They're burning it down. Not the kitchen though. They cooked it right. Snake Eye Ash. Ash is going to get Veilered. Here's the cross out. Infinite Impermanence, negating the Ash. Whoa, whoa, break it down. Hold up, whoa. We got the Roar, negating the Kieran. Imperm will negate the Ash. Cross out, negating the Veiler. But it's for nothing. Because the Imperm resolves. The Imperm resolves, the Kieran is negated, the Ash is negated. Now they get the Fire King Sanctuary. Chain Link 2. Code of the Heat Soul is going to banish. And now we link summon Salamangreat Pyro Phoenix. Chain Link 2. The Sunlight Wolf. The Pyro Phoenix was summoned to a zone that the Sunlight Wolf points to, which means that they get to recycle a fire from the grave to their hand. The Gazelle is going to special summon itself from the hand because it saw that the Salamangreat left the field. Top 16. New tournament. New banlist tournament. MAXX, limited to 2. Salamangreat, winning game 1. We're gonna get right into game 2. Thank you all for being here. We can't do this without your support. Oh no, Snitrox. Snitrox on bottom here. Like I was saying, I'm also a Fire King player, so I know who's doing what with Fire King, and they got top 16 in the MCS. They come all this way just to brick in the top 16. Rough hand. Rough hand. There's nothing going on here. The Mirage Stelio, it's going to summon whatever they want. They've got this one single cold by the grave, and a cross out. Pyro Phoenix, special summon. Now they're going to use the Link the field spell to use summon a pyro using itself. Oh wait, we banished the Promethean princess. They're forced to, because it's a use it or you lose it. 6,500 damage on the field. Can we just get this right to lethal so that we don't gotta BM too much? There it is. I'm sorry that you bricked Nitrox, but very nice for the Salamangreat player. I'm now going to be going to the other top 16 room. We need multiple duel rooms to be able to run this thing here. I got 3 duel rooms here. TD, I love it. Here's duel rooms as I'm down. No, I was just saying that I have to have 3 duel rooms in order to have the main room code that all the first 2 rounds are in. And then we divide the top 16 into 2 rooms so that we can see everyone's games. So I just was in one room, now we're going to the other. But if you want TD, all you got to do is make us a room, put it in the, give us the room code in the chat, and I'll pin it. That way you guys can all play while you're watching. Roger says, I want that Salamangreat list. I want their D2. Are they in the top 8? If they're in the top 8, you'll see their list on the Master Duel Meta website. JQ, what is going on? Obito, if you're out there, you were asking me to watch your team's leader. We're watching right now. I believe this is them. Something like that. We got a duel room coming in. It's Snake Eye, Fire King, Brick. What the hell just happened? Why did they? What the fuck? And they got drolled. There was a droll. I pinned a room code in the top of the chat if you guys just want to duel it out while we're playing, while we're watching these awesome players. So we've got Snake Eye that got drolled. And now they're kind of just getting steamrolled by Black Wings. And is this going to be enough for lethal damage? Don't be him too much. Come on, you know you got this. Now, after wait, what just happened? Tracker, what is going on? Thank you for joining us today. We are in the middle of the top 16 of a new ban list tournament. Okay. No, I was right. I was right. For anyone else who might just be joining us, if you're enjoying these matches, subscribe on YouTube to see more of previous tournaments and whatever we post in the future. We're taking these matches, we're posting them on the YouTube channel. That would be a really good way to support us. And yes, TD is in the duel room, ready to go if anyone wants to play. Room code is pinned. Did I pin the wrong? I pinned the wrong message. I pinned the room code at the top. So, wait, are we getting drolled again? I think we. Let's see. Bonfire. We're searching for the ash. And we got drolled again. Nice. So they send the ash for the Diabell. Because there's no point in having the ash if it can't search a Poplar. Then we get to a Promethean. So here's the... That's the line to play through the droll. I know, Captain, I was just saying that. Lightning Storm is attempting to destroy... is going to destroy all monsters. So... The Whale summons the Masquerena, and then the Flambird summons 2 level 1 fires. We're searching the Poplar. Small World, they're revealing a Spider... And of getting the Druid Worm. Where this is the IP Masquerena. They banish the Diabell to summon the Druid Worm. Here's the SP Little Knight on summon with the effect to banish. The Promethean Princess coming back from the grave, popping 2. The Druid Worm will destroy the SP Little Knight in battle. We're not quite there yet. We are still in the second half of the top 16. We got we got a game 3 right here. This game 3 is going to decide who's going to that top 8 and gets their deck featured on the Master Duel Meta website. So now the Snake Eye Fire King in this highly anticipated game 3 in the top 16 is going to get to go first. They get drolled every game. This is a different hand, right? This is completely different. Wow. Snake Eye Fire King getting drolled every single game. Playing through the droll? Again? We got the IP Masquerena Flambird summoning 2 level 1 fires. It's basically the same thing. You get the Promethean Princess. Of course, yeah, you play through this. You got to. So the Flambird, placing the Masquerena into the back row. Is this not what we saw before? It feels the same, but now, this time, there's an evenly matched. No, there's no Lightning Storm. There's no Small World. Here's the evenly matched. Banish it. The Flambird is the only thing that remains. Why did we do the Flambird? Because we ash... could we not have done a... Oh, well, you want to keep the fire to pop? But is the Apollo not an interesting way to handle that as well? Well, we get to summon the monsters we would have summoned anyway. SP Little Knight. I think I would have gone for the Apollo. But maybe they would SP Little Knight banish it, but you negate it. But we have these two bodies. So that maybe that's the key here. Fire King Island, popping the Ponyx in the hand, get the Runics. Runics will special summon because I saw that a fire was destroyed. SP Little Knight banish itself, and that Runics. The Runics popping a fire from the deck, popping a Kieran. Kieran, summon the Ponyx from the grave. Kieran, the Ponyx searching for the Sanctuary. Poplar placing the Ash into the back row. The Flamberge getting some of those 2 level 1 fires from the grave. Again, we're summoning to the zone that the Sunlight Wolf points to. Recycling the Kieran. Now here's the Promethean. Oh wow, this is everything, and they've got nothing. A Zealantis. We're gonna do it. Banish the field. Bring it all back. But there's no co-link. Should be fine. Oh, the Promethean Princess is gonna pop. Here's your co-link. You want to make sure that the Promethean Princess and the Zealantis, they're pointing to each other. You can also put the SP Little Knight into the zone that the Flamberge was, I believe. And that is Snake Eye, Fire King, winning in a 2-1 victory, getting drolled in every single game. The freaking droll ratios are off the charts right now. Well, for those of you who might just be joining us, we are playing with the new ban list in effect. So, one last MAXX. We're going to be looking at these players' deck lists at the end, and we'll see. Did they play 3 Mulch Armies, 2 MAXX? Is it Drolls? Well, what I can tell you is I played against Endymion, and I used a Fool Loss, and they drew 2 cards, but they had like 4 negates. It was still crazy. So obviously, some decks are going to play better into MAXX. Now, some decks don't even care about Fool Loss. New match. Still in that top 16. We reset the scores. Everything looks good? Sounds good? Is this working? Is this changing? Or has it always been little Yugi the whole time? Is it going to change? Has it not been changing? Ban list, countdown. If you want to play... It is changing. If you want to play with no MAXX, we're having Maxless Mayhem every Thursday. MAXX is banned, obviously, just a regular ban list, no MAXX. Will we be using the newest ban? I guess so. Let's go. Branded, starting us off with a fusion deployment. Granguinol. They reveal the Granguinol. Special summon Cartesia. They summon the Owlbear. Owlbear getting the Branded in High Spirits. High Spirits ascending Titaniclad. Discarding the Sarnier. Adding the Albion. Bestial Sarnier. Sending Branded Retribution. The Albion sends the Branded Fusion. You know how it goes. The Retribution gets them the Fusion. Bing, bang, boom. Here is the Albion for returning material to fusion. Summon Mirror Jade. Oh, that way we don't have to banish. We return stuff. It keeps the monster on the field to tribute for the Lubellion. Here's a Granguinol. We got non-target banish. Ash Blossom. Branded banishment. Then return the thrust. No thrusting. Cartesia. We got the Quem sent to the special summon and sending the Titaniclad. Titaniclad not doing anything though. I guess that was in the end phase. Not a big Branded enthusiast. Mirror Jade, banish the Tiny D. We're gonna, if they go All Mirage, they're pretty desperate, right? So we're gonna Ash the Spirit of Yubel, and now we summon the Fallen of Albaz. That's gonna activate its effect to fusion summon with material, with the opponent's monsters as material. The Spirit of Yubel is destroyed by the Sharvara. The Spirit of Yubel is activating to summon a Yubel from the deck. That's the no fusion. What did the Fallen of Albaz fizzled? Brightest blazing Branded King. Negate the Soul of Anguish. Access code talker is here. Now they're talking. A boosting up to 5,300. Popping the Cartesia. Oh, that's the Quem. Now the Unchained Soul of Rage banished to destroy the Lubellion. Okay, Owlbear, target the Phantom of Yubel and negate it. Is it negated for forever until the end of the turn? Until the end of the turn, the Phantom of Yubel is negated by the Owlbear. Now, passing the turn, the Phantom of Yubel is no longer going to be negated. And here's the Branded comeback. Maybe. Fusion deployment. Reveal the Albion. Summon the Albaz. We're going to discard a card to fusion summon. Using the access code talker as material to fusion summon Lubellion, discarding a card, Chainlink 2, Branded Lost, search for the Albion. The Shrouded Dragon, fusion summon, Sanctifier into battle with 13,500 damage on the field. Spirit of Yubel is back. How are they going to clear this thing? Oh, super polymerization from the hand during the battle phase to fusion summon the Moon Dragon, clearing it up. 13,600 on the field. Nice. Branded cooking. Gaith, what is going on? Thank you for joining us. I'm sorry, we were really into it before, but wasn't that freaking crazy? MAXX. Well, you know what? I think we've seen a lot less MAXX today, right? Feels like it. But then there was that one person who had the Fool Loss and the MAXX at the same time. That was kind of crazy. Pretty crazy stuff. Well, hey, I mean, it's true. It's just been less. They just happen to both have them right now. Owlbear is negated. We got the triple tactics. Talon's gonna draw 2. What are they drawing into? Courier and the Albion the Shrouded Dragon, sending the branded fusion, but this branded retribution is stuck in the hand with no way for them to put it in the grave and then banish it to get the fusion back. We're gonna set the called die, but there's a imperm and here's a crossout, and they're bricking bricks for the Yubels, and well, we're not comboing yet. We're in a bit of a grind game here. If the Yubel player on bottom can pull together some combo, we got a cross out for their cold die, but then there's a MAXX again. Ash, negate the MAXX, cold by, attempting to negate the Ash, but here's the cross out. Now, free and clear to combo. The branded player will not cut to draw per special summon for the Yubels. We are using the Unchained Soul of Anguish to link summon using the opponent's monster as material on our turn. Summon the access code talker, boosted up to 5300 into battle with 9700 damage on the field. The Phantom of Yubel is going to replace the effect of the Saramangreat. That was it. This is tournament. To participate in these tournaments, all you have to do is be in the Discord. I will tag everyone when tournament sign-up goes live. We got 3 free entry tournaments a week. No sub required. That's right, we're going into a game 3 here. The winner of this next game is going to decide who goes on to that top 8 and gets their deck featured on the Master Duel Meta website. And yeah, so we're finding out again, we are playing with the new ban list in effect. 2 MAXX with the unlimits as well. Game 3. Fusion deployment. Revealing Grangrenol. We got branded going first after losing in game 1. I'm sorry, losing game 2. And that's the turn for them. Partija, we fusion summon. Okay, Grangrenol. And they got a fusion duplication, but it's not going to do anything unless the Saramangreat sends branded fusion. Now the duplication, banish the branded fusion, their one and only, to summon the Mirror Jade on the opponent's turn. Mirror Jade, banish the the Dark Beckoning Beast, and now they summon a Phantom of Yubel with 0 attack. They can't take out that Mirror Jade, but what they're going to do is they're going to negate the... They're going to replace the effect of the Albion. It's gone. The Yubel's gone. Cartesia, summon from the hand. 6,000 damage. This is lethal on the field. The Courier negating the Spirit. Branded. I didn't have the log open. Branded defeating Yubel 2-1. Moving on to the top 8. everyone you see here is in the top 16 gets free entry to the Championship Series tournament with a $250 prize pool. That's what our sub goal is for. All right. Let's keep this going here. Again, thank you all for being here. We can't do this without you. I gotta plug the RuneScape. We're playing RuneScape, old school RuneScape, after tournaments or at the end of streams. If you enjoy that, you can stick around for later. And I put a old school RuneScape player role in the Discord. You want to get that to be notified when we're playing that. But for Yugioh, which is what you're here for, top 16, new ban list, there in an ad. Nice. We'll wait. Don't worry. You were sleeping, Gaith? Don't worry, just get in the Discord. That way you can be notified whenever we have these tournaments. Every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. 6 p.m. EST. I'm hoping we can keep up. Yeah, we should be able. We'll keep up with all three. Oh yeah, again, if anyone sees like really crazy clips, please clip it and I can turn it into a short. I think Captain was playing Ace. Yeah, they were playing. Like I was saying, when I do the old school RuneScape, I gotta end the YouTube stream because it just doesn't make sense. Because if you can't change the title. I mean, you can change. Yeah, you don't even want to change the title. You don't want to change the category on YouTube because then you start confusing the YouTube algorithm, and then you don't want to have it be Yugioh and then you're baiting people into something else. Well, both ways is not really, no, neither way is good. You get me? I just sent them the secret message. There wasn't. All right, we're back to it. Baiting people can be good. Could be good. But you might, it's not about just the baiting and getting a quick sub. Like, oh yeah, it's probably worse for your YouTube analytics by them clicking on and leaving. Yes, but please do follow, check out the YouTube channel, all that good stuff. Now, no more wasting your time. We're gonna go. Thank you for watching those ads. I really appreciate you all. It supports our tournament prize, and we can't do this without you here watching the stream. Is this actually like Yubel? No, this is just rank 2 craziness. I'm surprised we didn't see this person before, but maybe they didn't want to duel and maybe they didn't want to get spectated. They didn't want anyone to see what they were cooking. Tri Brigade Spright. So we got IP Masquerena as well as a carrot. Is there a red in the grave for us to summon? I don't see a red, unfortunately, but there is an infinite impermanence. Here's the Masquerena, which is going to summon SP Little Knight. Only the Karas gets flipped down. The carrot is back. So we got Little Knight, carrot, the Dragon Lords, Imperm. They got Imperm, and the Imperm's negated. It was all gone because of the one Dark Ruler, Spriggan's Kit, destroying the elf. And that is the game. Did I have the... I always do that. The log's sometimes not even open. It's only game 1. We're gonna bring this to game 2. Gonna find Zoo. We are watching this from the perspective of the branded player who lost game 1. They're going to get to choose to go first. Let's see what they got. They're down a game. Branded Fusion. Getting met by the Fulos. Now... Chainlink 3, cross out, designator. But they got a second Fulos. So the first one resolves, but the second one's negated. Maybe, just maybe, Copium? 2 MAXX is fine because you have so many other ways for the outs of the MAXX, and the Perulia is not as, or the Fool Loss is not as harsh. Now, is there ever a world where you're like holding your Ash in case they MAXX after the Perulia? No, I don't think so, because it's limited to 2, so maybe it's less likely they're gonna have that. I don't think... You'd have to figure out the odds. How less likely are you to open 2 of than a 3 of? 1 of them. Let's get back into this duel in here. We got a blue. Search for the red. Gigantic is gonna get nothing. It gets negated. Destroyed. Spright elf. We summon the kit from the grave. Banishing this link summon. Cheating out that double dragon lord. Make it a little knight. Banish the retribution. That way they can't use their retribution shenanigans later, but they just send another retribution with the Quem. They got the second retribution. Retribution, re-retribution. Number 2. Re-retribution. Call by the grave. Banish the Albaz. Branded sword. Gonna return the Albaz. It dodged it. We're dodging. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I mean, Pogs for branded. We are doing a bit of a streamathon all the way until the end of this month. Just trying to raise money for these tournament prizes. Nothing crazy. You don't have to sell all your belongings and go into debt. Just be here watching the stream if you want. Prime sub would help. But really, those are supposed to go for the big prize pool tournament. It all helps. I'm also kind of like, it's kind of like betting on myself that, oh, they went into an ad. That's fine. We'll wait. It's kind of like betting on myself where buying time to get to that number. And hopefully when we get to that number, there'll be even more support. It's a fun goal. Makes sense, right? For the longest time, I thought I couldn't relaunch the series without that secured. Made sure I had it ready, which I probably do. But it doesn't make sense to do it if it's not making it on its own. So that's why we got that goal that way. Right, let's check out these hands here. Going first, we have the Spright amalgamation. Tri-Brigade Spright. With the blue, well, they could summon the Beckoning Beast, then they blue. But there will be a Fool loss. Let's see. Summon the Beckoning Beast. That's going to get a gate. And there's the Fool loss. They're choosing to Fool loss in the main phase once they already committed that card, a monster, to the field. And not play around the Triple Tactics talent. I think now you're not playing around Gamma anymore. We're playing around talent. Gamma's the one of. If anything, I would say they didn't play around Gamma, they played into talent. So the red is negating the Ash that was summoning a carrot from the deck. Carrot will not negate. Now, Infinite Permanence negating the Fallen of Albaz that was going to fusion summon and get a quick Mirror Jade nice and easy. Alu Bear, searching, Call by the Grave, banishing the blue, and now Sarnir sending the Retribution. with Branded Fusion in the hand? Why don't they just go into their... There it is, Branded Fusion in the second main phase. I guess because they had to battle, but they don't have the attack power to take out that carrot. So that carrot's sitting there big and thick at 1900 D. And, oh, but we recovered. They recovered the Branded Fusion. So, we'll see. Let's see if Spright can close this out in this turn. The Pit Knight Earl is negating the Owlbear and reducing its attack to 0. Ash is attempting to negate the Spright, but the red tributes the carrot to negate the Ash. Into battle with 8600 damage on the field. It's lethal. Is it just perfectly lethal? No. But just by 600. And wait. That was game 3. That was Zeus with the Tri-Brigade Spright. Moving on to the top 8. True. I'm just figuring out who the next match we're gonna watch is, so that I'm not spoiling us. Watch that. Watch that. We watched that. We're going to reset the scores. Thank you all for being here. Still in the top 16. Good level for the music. Yeah, it's got to be, right? Game 1. Yubel with some Kashtira going first against Snake Eye Fire King. Let's see it. I got a crazy replay of me going second with Snake Eye Fire King against Yubel. My secret was having the Sky Burn in the hands. I can't wait to see what they got. The Effect Veiler was attempting to negate the Yubel, but the Sharvara popped it, and now we're going into a whole other cascade of other effects thanks to the popping. The Yama's here. We're going to search. Sharvara activating, setting the Unchained, Escape of the Unchained from the deck. Yama getting the Sharvara from the grave to the hand. The Cross Sheep is Link summoned, and we're going to summon the Phantom of Yubel to the zone of the Pro sheet points to summon a monster from the grave, use them to link summon the Apollo, and now we got a 3 material Apollo backed up by the Phantom of Yubel. So that's 3, 4 negates, and then the escape. Snake Eye Fire King is a lot of fun. I enjoy playing it. Me and TD have some really good games. TD in the chat combos forever, and I gotta somehow figure out how to break those boards. And Snake Eye Fire King gives the gas to do it. My secret here is, let's see if they do it. No coaching. This happened before. It's over. Snake Eye Fire King, you got, when you're going second, we talked about it before, but you got to start with your Fire King plays. Bait out all their disruptions with them by trying to get your pops with the Kieran effect. Pop the Kieran, summon a Fire King, and then you get to pop one of their cards. Hopefully you start baiting some stuff out. Then you go into your Snake Eye plays to get the extra gas to push into the Zealantis lethal line. So here we go. Dark to Dark Charmer, summon Yubel from the grave. Promethean Princess is now going to summon Runic. Runic is popping the Kieran. I mean the Arvada. Arvada, summon Kieran from the grave into the Raging Phoenix. And now Zealantis. Here it is, just like I told you. Zealantis wiping up the field. The Apollo has 0 attack, putting that Yubel into face down defense position. It can be destroyed because it's face down. It doesn't check. The Promethean is back. We're co-linked up. Nightmare Phoenix is co-linked into the Zealantis. We're popping the pain. Wait, they don't even use the pop. What is going on? What is happening? Into battle. They still got the birth. They don't know. Do they know about the pain? It's face down. Wow. Let's see. There's the pain set and the Ash. Why didn't they go for the Sam D? I don't know. The SP Little Knight is not strong enough to destroy the Ash. And now we're in a bit of a grind game here. Talent, Nib not doing anything, and Yubel has an opportunity to take a lead here. The SP Little Knight has the effect. Oh, it's Little Knight versus Little Knight. We're gonna they're banishing, we banish, they banish. Now the Nib is activatable. There's nothing on the field for the SP Little Knight to dodge with. Their Little Knight gets tributed for the Nib. Sky Fire King Sky Burn popping the spirit. Oh yeah, they can be destroyed by card effect, not by battle. So even if the Yubel was face down, unless there was some kind of protection that I didn't realize. We're taking it, going into battle with how much I don't know, but it's lethal damage. Then we got Snake Eye Fire King winning game 1. Again, we're going to be watching this from the Yubel side. Even though they won that coin flip, Snake Eye Fire King pushes through. So I guess going second against Yubel is a really good matchup for Snake Eye Fire King. We're going to right off the bat go into a Phantom of Yubel to protect the Nightmare Throne. There is a effect Veiler. Ooh, the Imperm negates the D. But what is this Veiler gonna do? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, there's another Imperm. Wanted is going to be searching for the Diabell, and here it is, one of like the 3 or 4 MAXXs we actually seen resolve this whole event. There's probably more than that if someone could count them up. the Yubel player is going to get to draw per special summon. That's right, eject Valor. They're not doing anything with it. They're saving it for game 3. But maybe there won't even be one. We'll see. Drawing a Droll. The Droll could help. Fire King Sanctuary. They're adding the Ponyx. Oh no, destroy the Ponyx, add Grunix. Grunix saw that a fire was destroyed. It's gonna summon and then pop a Grunix. A Fire King. So many fires and words. Ash sending the eject Valor and itself to summon the Flambridge. Flambridge pushing the Sharvara into the back row. 9,900 damage on the field, and that is Snake Eye Fire King defeating Yubel in a 2-0 victory, going to the top 8. Like I was saying, a lot less MAXX today. I need to grab a handful of snack right here. I gotta update the rounds. This is top 8. FE, what is going on? We could definitely watch some replays after this is all over. We're in the top 6. We just finished the top 16. We're starting the top 8 right now. And we'll be moving along here. Oh man, always. We're smoking them fools. Dude, it won't let me, like... That's stupid. Alright. We're just gonna move on. No matter. How's everyone feel about the new ban list? Thank you, JQ. I appreciate you. I'm very flattered. Konami must have seen the video I made about Whitewood's abusing the summon limit. I actually don't know why it got banned. Why did the summon limit have to go? Was anyone here lurking during the rerun? If you were, I appreciate you. Again, we're doing a subathon, it's just a streamathon till the end of the tournament. Just trying till the end of the month. We're trying to raise as much money as we can for tournament prizes. We would want your subs. We don't need them. Someone was talking about earlier how a lot of people saying ad revenue is down. It seems like it's really down a lot. Like it's crazy down. And I don't think it's in my head. But again, that could also be because of the season. Whatever, it's fine. We go. Don't need to bother you with all that nonsense. About to be using. That's what that's what they're going to be doing. No more secret village. It's summon breaker time. Summon breaker says during main phase 1, if the turn player successfully conducts their third summon of a monsters, this turn it becomes the end phase. So that means if you pendulum summon 3, it's the end phase. It's not a third summon of a monsters. I want to know how that works. If someone can chime in, let me know. You're in an ad? Thank you for watching ads. I appreciate you. And YouTube, if you're enjoying the stream, hit the like button. And oh yeah, we should have started doing this before. If you're here when the stream ends, or if you see a stream, go and leave a comment on it. Could be anything. I don't know what you had for breakfast that day. Let's check out these hands. So you had a MAXX for lunch. I woke up and I was gonna make like something to eat, but it was just too late. I didn't have enough time. Branded going first, and the opponent has not just a Ash, but an imperm. So I kind of like to Ash. Wait, this isn't a Veiler. I mean, Alubear. It's Cartesia. There's an Albaz. I'll imperm if I have the Ash. I will imperm an Albaz. I should say an Alubear. So they don't get the branded lost. Is that a good play? Is that the correct way to do it? Let me know. Or you can't, because then you can't imperm if they have the lost, right? So before they even do anything, we got Albion. I should say Bestial Lubellion discarding to search for the Salamangreat. Albion, the Shrouded Dragon, is then going to send the Retribution. You want to see the duel log? They're sending the Retribution. Albion, the Shrouded Dragon, returning itself from the hand to the deck, and they draw the Tragedy. Summon Cartesia. Cartesia will get impermed. Imperm, negate. And there's still the Ash, but I don't think they're even gonna need it. Diabell Star. It's gonna set the original, but here's the Sanctifier Dragon. Original, send the Diabell, summon the Ash. Ash, search for the Poplar. They didn't even use their normal summon yet, but they got the Oak and the Flamberge in the hand, which kind of really sucks because these two cards could have been anything else, and now I guess it works out. Well, I mean, you could say this could have been called by to negate their Miracourier, but because the Ash was negated, it was going to summon an Oak, but they have the Oak in the hand, so they just normal summon the Oak. Oak, summon the Ponix from the grave, searching for the Sanctuary. Now, Link summon Dark the Dark Charmer. It's going to summon Albaz from the opponent's grave, but first, I should say, before that can resolve, the Sanctifier Dragon is going to summon that Albaz and the Link Karibo. But wait, there's more. What's going to happen? The Link Karibo is tributing the Oak summoned from the grave. Why would they pick the Link Karibo? Is the Sanctifier gonna miss the target and not be able to summon their Albaz, and then will the Dark summon out their Albaz to the Fire King field? There's more to this situation than meets the eye. The Bestial Sarnier is going to banish the Albaz. The Albaz is gone. Link Karibo, summon to the field, tribute the Oak. The Sanctifier completely missed both of its targets. Now we go into our Fire King plays. We can speed this up, pop in the Flamberge to get that Garunix. I think that's why I like Snake Eye Fire King. You can go first, you can go second, doesn't matter. And I going second with Snake Eye Fire King is some of the most memorable and I guess exciting games that I remember playing. And then, I don't know about other Snake Eye Fire King players, but then by the time you get to the Zealantis, there's like only a minute left on the timer. What did we just watch? Okay. Here it is again. Snake Eye Fire King going second against Yubel. Sorry, Yubel. Branded, but just Snake Eye going second in general. Let's see what they can do. We got an Ash. Wait. I think we saw this from the other side. This game too. But the score is in the wrong spot. All right. Snake Eye, Fire King. Again, we get to go second. Negate. And they don't even have anything to summon. But they can duplication. Ash, the MAXX. So they Sanctifier. I understand why they went for the Link Karibo before, because they wanted to use the opponent's Link Karibo as fusion material to summon a Mirror Jade. Like now they're gonna do an Albion. Banish itself to summon Mirror Jade. So they still get there, it's just a less of a step. Well, then I guess they have to banish those materials now with no way to shuffle them back, so it's, I guess, not as optimal. Original sending the Link Karibo to summon the Ash. And that's it. Well, for the match, Snake Eye winning in a 2-0 victory. How did all off Diebel? Why did they have to go second twice? Did they choose to go second one time? Maybe the last game they went second. Maybe the first game they went first, I mean. Either way, who cares? Very nice, Snake Eye Fire King. All off a Diebel. Zeus and Zeus. All right. Without missing a beat here, we're going to keep it going. And now we're watching it from the... Or actually, what I should say is we're going to get to see the Tri-Brigade Spright player again. We're watching it from their perspective, and we got Snake Eye Fire King going first. Are they going to MAXX? Oh, wow. They freaking... Oh, my gosh. They bait the cross out. Bait the cross out with the Imperm. That way the MAXX will hopefully resolve. Yes, yes, thank you. I will definitely stay hydrated. I got my 9.5 pH water right here. This is the good stuff. Now let's see what the... Oh. How are you going to get rid of the Fucho? For those of you who don't know, the Fucho is unaffected by other cards' effects, and you can detach 2 material from it to make it so that the rest of the turn it cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, you take no damage from attacks involving this card, so it's unaffected. What do you have to do? You have to use it as link material for a goddess. The goddess was the way. We're giving a point to Zeus on top with the Tri-Brigade Spright. And now Snake Eye gets to try going first again. So we're popping. There's a Foolos. Are we going to cold buy? This is what I said before. Do you hold your cold buy? Now here's the MAXX. Oh gosh. The 2 of MAXX and the 3 of Foolos. And here we are. I should say here Snake Eye is in the top 8. And here we are with the new ban list. And they are still losing to MAXX in the top 8. Nibiru, tribute the field. It might not be over. Don't count them out. Are you a doubter? They draw Foolos. Damn. Well, at least they can destroy the token. Little Knight, banish the throne? No, there's no banish. Damn. Well. Damn. They get a cap shell? And that is Tri-Brigade Spright with a 2-0 victory, defeating Snake Eye. We'll have to add that to the Discord. To participate in these tournaments, all you gotta do is join the Discord. That one, the other Snake Eye player won though, right? Didn't they? Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate your support. Is it too dark? Kind of dark, but then this is too bright. Wait, I have to do... That might be better. Wow. Wait. I gotta go to the other duel room. Oh, I had that right there. I'm such... Oh. What's happening? Oh, that's what I'm... Is that what I'm looking at? No. Yes, that's what I'm looking at. My brain was broken for a second. We're all good. Everything's fine. Let's see, Makey. Draft with the cheer of bits of 100. Thank you. I appreciate you, and I'm sorry I didn't give you a shout out before. You don't hate me, please. We're just we get really busy over here. Shout out to Draft. Give him a follow. I really do and truly appreciate their support. There was one of the people. The Draft is one of the people who was asking for streams when I wasn't able to stream, and it really made me feel like I got to get back to it. There was just things stopping me. And they're always here supporting the channel. So give them a follow. Luffy, we'll watch this. Thank you, Draft. X Creator, thank you for joining us today. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. That means we're doing a good job. Top 8. Reset those scores. We're back to seeing Salamangreats. We're gonna rise up. Draft, did you see the short I posted? Funny. I'll send it in the chat. No. Right here. There was no cards, nothing to play in my hand. And I had the zombie vampire and mill perfectly. Crazy. Like I always say, true duelists can create the cards they need with their will. With the power of their will. Your thoughts create your reality. You can't use that move at locals, though. I think they'll kick you out. Might call the police on you. Going crazy. Creator, thank you. Sometimes you're just born lucky. But like I was saying, it's not luck. Your thoughts create your reality. This is game 1, right? Go. Salamangreat, yeah, Salamangreat of fire. Gonna get hit with the Herald of Orange Light, but here's the call by the grave. Negate the Herald. Hope we don't get hit by no ad. My ad timer is not popping up. We got Balinks. Salamangreat Gazelle summoned from the hand. Gazelle sending the Spinny. Spinny is going to special summon from the grave. Mirage to Leo. It's a good Ash or Imperm. Negate the Mirage. And now we synchro summon Brotherhood of the Fire Fist. That is going to summon the Ash. Ash from the deck. Wait, then they bounce it? Just so that they can get their hands on an Ash? Afro Luffy, you're crazy. Give him the flames for the Ash. Salamangreat, Raging Phoenix. We give them a Balinks. A monster was special summoned to the opponent's field. We are popping. We get the Promethean Princess back. Summon the Raging Phoenix. Bring them both into a Pyro Phoenix. As I'm understanding it now, the Pyro Phoenix is going to be used with the field spell to link summon another copy of itself on the opponent's turn, and that completely wipes up the field. There's also the entire back row plus the Ash. This player knows what they're doing, and they just said, we're gonna bring this into the next game. There's no side decking today, but I think they just know for time's sake, and maybe they don't want to give any information away. Exactly, creator knows. That's exactly how Yugi gets the cards that he needs. I corrected the scores. I just had the players flipped around. Salamangreat won game 1, and now Melodious gets to choose to go first. It does look like a full combo with no hand trap on the Salamangreat side to stop them. The Baka, no, I'm sorry. Etoile is here. There's a Called by the Grave. The Bloom is going to summon 2, right? Bloom summons Chopina and the Soprano. Chopina returning Ava? Whoa. Holy. Ostinato is going to fusion summon Schuberta. It's destroyed. But they all come back. They're all back. And the Aria says, slow us down. The Aria says that this special summoned, while this special summon card is on the field, Melodious monsters you control cannot be targeted by card effects or destroyed by battle. The Schuberta has the quick effect to banish 3 cards from either graveyard, and the Etoile is a non-target bounce, and it banishes their monsters to do so. I just forget, is it bounce, spin, and then I don't remember like how to say that. The brain, you know. So they're roaring, the roar in the grave, chainlink block in the Pyro Phoenix to destroy all cards in the field. But the Aria says Melodious monsters cannot be destroyed. There was nothing to flame. They already were flamed. Melodious too strong? Crazy. Melodious players, insane. Dark Ruler. If you're enjoying these matches and you want to see more of this action, head on over to the YouTube channel, subscribe, that good stuff. Leave a comment, share a video with your grandma. Maybe not your grandma. Mulcam rocking the Ashen. Interesting. There's some Ashen enthusiasts been around. That's crazy. What's the next game we gotta watch? Watch Luffy. Gotta watch Makey. That was the one with the slash. Oh, and Makey does play the one. Wow. Okay. Makey versus Equal Sign. That's fucked up. Okay. We're getting every single one of the top 16 games. We have not missed a game. That's because I had to make 2 extra duel rooms. There's 3 duel rooms to run this operation. New match. Still in that top 8. Snake Eye, Fire King, mirror match. Poplar placing itself into the back row. Now we're gonna original summon the Ash. Ash searching for the Birch. We got this is like this is pure Snake Eye. Masquerena, Flamberge, summon 2 level 1 fires from the grave. There's the Promethean. What do we do now? We bring back the Flamberge. Flamberge will place the IP into the back row. Nightmare Phoenix? What? Why the Phoenix? See? We're gonna summon. Well, they've done really well to get here this far, but you really want to wait until they've committed any card that's gonna stay on the field, a continuous spell, the field spell, a monster. That way, when this leaves the field, they can't imperm you. But I mean, even if they imperm you, you're gonna chain the Masquerena to dodge it, and then you link summon with it. But then if you're trying a Little Knight, you miss that opportunity to get that banish on summon. So you really want to wait until they've committed a card to the field before you activate the Flamberge to summon the Masquerena, unless there's something here going on that I don't see, but that's basically my understanding of it. And again, 20,000 points in the Duelist Cup. 19,500 something. So here it is. Masquerena being used to summon the Apollo. No waiting, only shotgun. No wait, shotgun, no! So we're going to Ash and Poplar, getting the Temple. Let's go. We're getting now. Wait, whoa! I was so hyped up, we got distracted. The triple tactics talent, stealing and taking control of the Apollo. Is this real? This is crazy. It did. It's right there. The triple tactics talent, taking control of the Apollo. They just stole 3 negates before even starting their combo. Wow. And that's got to be lethal damage, right? How is that not lethal? Leaving them with 200 life points left. What? And they just got rid of it? Oh, well, I guess they have to link out of it, otherwise it would be returned. So I feel like was there really no way to lethal there? I feel like there was a way. Play Sparks? What does that mean? Snake Eye Ash, search for the Jet. Temple, place in the Diabell. Now we're gonna switcheroo with the Diabell and the Birch. Send the Birch to summon Jet. And now we're in a freaking synchro plays. Baron de Fleur is here. Now they're attempting to Masquerena, but the infinite impermanence will negate the Masquerena. Pushing that Ambler Whale into the back row. A fire was destroyed. That a fire monster they control was destroyed, even though it was their Promethean. Even though it was our Promethean, the runic still gets to summon. But it wasn't enough. And that is MAXX winning the Snake Eye Mirror in the top 8. I'm not winning the game 1 of the Snake Eye Mirror. I can't read this lower person's name, so. Oh wait, no, that's not them. Top 8, Snake Eye Fire King Mirror, Game 2. the player making on top had won game 1. They're gonna start this off by summoning the Ponix. Ponix will get the Imperm's attempting to negate the Ponix, but there's a cross out to negate the Imperm. But it doesn't matter because there's a Veiler. Veiler, negate the Ponix, cross out, negate the Imperm, but the Veiler resolves, negate. Now, 1-for-1 is gonna sending the Ash to summon to activate the 1-for-1. There's a MAXX, so now the player on top will get to draw her special summon. I think the play here for them was to do the Snake Eye stuff first and then summon the Ponix. 1-for-1 and send it, but yeah. It's still hard for me to say, not being in the moment. I don't want to say anyone was wrong. Do anything. But I think there's a few things that happened here, actually. The turn 2 player here. Oh no, wait, let's see. The turn 1 player here did have this infinite impermanence. And they sent the oh, it's 1-for-1. Nothing you can do. The 1-for-1 requires a monster. This would have been so much. This could have been playable if this was if this 1-for-1 was a Diabell. Then it would have been a playable hand, and they could have kept the Ash to negate the MAXX. True. Am I blocking off the... Yeah, I have to fix it so that the opponent's life points are not blocked off when I do that. And that is Mei winning the Snake Eye Mirror in a 2-0 victory. And I'm sorry to the other player who got MAXX'd. So let's fix it so that when I do this, where is this? It is dual log. So then where is opponent's life points? Has to be underneath it, dual log. Here it is. But then it kind of blocks the... Fine. If you want to play with no MAXX, you can join us. Is the Snake Eye Mirror just who gets the better hand? Maybe. But it could, you could say that about a lot of mirrors, though, if they really both know the decks well enough. But not really, because... yeah, I was gonna say that's most, to be fair. Snake Eye can go, like we were saying earlier, though, Snake Eye can go second pretty well. And you have to know the secret of baiting going second with your Fire Kings and then going into your Ash, going to your Snake Eye plays. I'm pretty sure that's the key. That's what I'd be doing. That's what I do. on do we do this on Thursdays? Yeah, Thursdays we have Maxless Mayhem with no MAXX. MAXX is banned. Why am I over here? We're getting ready to go into the top 4. That's what we're doing. I should say the semifinals. Lock it down. It's locked in. Semifinals. New. Yeah, we'll do it this way. New ban list tournament. Semifinals. We are limiting all these. Everything you see here. Forbidden, limited, semi-limit, unlimit. It's all here. And these are what made it to the top. Secret Village is gone. The Sangan Kaiman to 2. And I don't think we've seen any Tenpai today. It's over here so I don't break my neck. Then I can look at you guys. From all these games, I have seen a significantly less amount of MAXXs resolving. Maybe it's just you don't see it as much because it's 2, and then you have more ways to negate it. So now we're just eating. Now we're just eating ashes and cold buys and imperms with the 2 of. So there's ways. The throne is limited to 2. Yubel is still popping up. I don't think any made it here to the semifinals. I don't even know what's here yet. We're going to find out very soon. I like the Nightmare Throne in DDD. I got videos on the YouTube channel about how to play that if you're interested. We like the throne. It also searches combo starters. But I'm okay with giving up the throne if we all give up a MAXX. All the other cards you see to be unlimited, the Jars, Alubear, Zarnier, Celestial, and the opening. There has been a lot of branded today. But let's see if the branded made it to the top. I didn't see much DPE, so the Celestial, I guess, doesn't matter. Jars? No one's using the jars. Okay, let's go. Thank you all for being here. If you're enjoying these matches, we're posting them on the YouTube channel. So if you want to further support the stream, go on over there, hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. We are posting matches from these tournaments onto the channel, as well as other stream highlights and things like that. Good, we're good. Semifinals. We got MAXX, who we just saw win the Snake Eye Mirror, but they kind of like won with a MAXX, whatever. And on top we got Melodious, who's been going crazy all day, but then Melodious has to go second. Now the Snake Eye Fire King field doesn't look too impressive. What are they gonna do? They're gonna Fuelos, summon the Fuelos, and the original sends it to get into our plays. There's the Herald. Is the Herald going to be activatable? When you can send this card and one other fairy monster. And yeah, we got fairies. So the Herald of the Green Light is going to negate the original. And that could end. That's going to end the turn. So I think it's I don't want to say anything right away, but it looks like Melodious has a strong chance here. We got just 20 seconds before they're going to come back from the ad, but screw it, it's fine. Take it slow. And just like I said, here's the Fuelos, and they're sending it for the original. Now the green negate, Ava, banish the green. They get the orange. Wow. Oh man, Magnemite, banish, and they're gonna search for Druid Worm in the end phase. Set the cross out. MAXX in the hand. Ostinato. Now we MAXX. Are they herald? They herald, negate. There's the Ostinato. There's nothing they can do. Man, this Melodious is insane. YouTube, if you are enjoying the stream, I would appreciate it if you would hit the like button. I keep saying Twitch needs a like button. Maybe not, I'm just bullshitting. I'm just thinking I wouldn't sound so stupid when I say it. Melodious Insanity? Melodious won game 1. So MAXX with the Snake Eye on bottom gets to choose to go first. We got Snake Eye Ash, gonna get impermed. But we have the Bonfire to essentially replace the effect of the Ash. Now we're going to Bonfire, searching for the Poplar. Poplar added to the hand is going to special summon itself from the hand. There's the MAXX. We are ashing Poplar, getting the original. We're going to use it to link summon Link Karibo, put the Poplar, put the Ash in the back row. Not that it really matters. Now we original for Jet Synchron. This is pure Snake Eye. No Fire King. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. What happened here? Where's the rest of the field? Oh, what's the Synchro 9? Wait, no. We're gonna Veiler, negate the Baka. Now Flamberge, summon the Masquerena from the back row, and that we're gonna use that Masquerena to link summon Apollo The Flamberge hitting the grave will summon 2 level 1 fires. We're going to tribute one of those fires to summon the Link Karibo. Now the Flamberge in the back row. And the Link Karibo tribute itself to reduce the Sonata's attack to 0 to protect the Apollo from destruction, but then the Baka just attacks into it anyway. So now the Melodious can continue their combo free of not having to worry about that Apollo. Fusion summon, Flowering Etoile. Non-target spin. Sorry, bounce. By temporarily banishing themselves until the end of the turn. And then that opens up the field for like a first move, Ostinato or something like that. So now we got the Schuberta. Pendulum summoning. We got 2 Schubert. They're triple Schuberta'd up. Whoa. The triple Schuberta with the Etoile and the Aria. So the Etoile is a non-target bounce, and you can bounce up to the number of Melodiouses that you temporarily banish. The Schuberta, they're triple Schuberta'd up. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Skippy. It's crazy. Thick Schubertas. There's the Flowering Etoile with the non-target bounce. And all the I mean, I just say the Schuberta, the Etoile. And then all the Schubertas come back. And that is Melodious with a 2-0 victory, defeating Snake Eye in the semi and going to the finals. Skippy, you're hilarious. Thank you. Pure Melodious. Is White Forest Snake Eyes will work, or is it too crowded? White Forest Snake Eyes? I don't remember seeing anyone cooking that up. You could be the first though. We'll do this. Melodious 2-0 victory. I have to go to the other duel room. Oh, you'll be singing their praises. I need Melodious puns. Give us more. Oh, man. We got a good match coming up here. We are in the semifinals. These people have been, these players have been playing all day to get here. Or all night. Or wherever you're from. I don't know, a while. You went into an ad? Nice. What did we say? Let's look at these hands. Snake Eye, Fire King versus Yubel. Yubel going first. Snake Eye's got 2 Veilers. Or well, it's just Fire King, but I'm pretty sure there's Snake Eye in there. Oh, not Yubel. You're right. You're right. My bad. I saw the Dark Beckoning Beast. You're right. It's the Tri-Brigade Spright player we saw before. Hold the phone. Stop it all. Rewind it. I saw the Dark Beckoning Beast and I thought Yubel, but then there's a carrot. Carrot. This is your hint. Tri-Brigade Spright. Melodious monsters floating like float notes. We got musical puns coming in. Snake Eye Fire King. Joel, what is going on? It's so good to see you. I'm glad that you're here. You're here at the right time because you have a dad joke. I want to hear it. But you're here at the right time because we are we are in the middle of the semifinals right now of a new ban list tournament. I feel like I'm dreaming. MAXX limited to 2. It's like it's almost like the World Cup and you start cheering when your team wins. Without any further waiting, we are going to get into this game right here. We got Snake Eye Fire King against Tri-Brigade Spright. And Tri-Brigade Spright is going to get to go first. I see a foolish burial here. Is it possible they have the adventure engine? That would be insane. We're going to find out. So we'll start this off with the Dark Beckoning Beast getting Veilered. Veiler, negate. And now there's still the Veiler and Imperm. Now, Foolish Burial. No, we're sending a Nimble Angler. But the Nimble Angler is still cool because we get to summon the Beaver as well as the Musasabi. Gigantic Spright is gonna get Veilered. Negate! Now, Link summon Spright Elf. And they have a carrot and an angler. So there could have been more we could have done here, but the Alcanix is attempting to pop a fire and add the Ponix, but they get ashed. So now the triple... Oh, they draw... Okay, they take out the Nimble Angler so that maybe they don't negate the Triple Tactics talent with the carrot, but they do. But the cost is the elf. Tribute the elf, negate the talent, set the imperm, pass the turn. Link summon a new Spright elf. A second elf. Now, Xyz summon. Level 2. Rank 2. Gigantic Spright getting imperms. It's the second time we negated their Gigantic. The Adult Mechanics is still on the field. Why didn't they take it out by now in battle? So the island is going to pop the Garunics, adding the other Garunics. Now there's a MAXX, and this Tri-Brigade player gets to draw per special summon. And we're popping a Kieran, summoning from the grave, and popping, destroying the Gigantic. Now we got the Promethean Princess getting negated. Small Charmy Fulos. This is not lethal damage. Linking this up into the Ambler Whale. The Fulos making them return. Did we? Did they return anything? It doesn't show on the log. Link summon, Spright, Sprint, and now the Promethean Princess, they're pop the Ambler Whale. The Garunics in the graves can activate to summon from the grave. And now we got the Tito, they're locked to fire. Garunics popping the Kieran, summon Volcanics, popping the gate. They're taking the Maxi challenge they're taking the Fulos challenge on their turn, and we're taking the Maxi challenge on their turn. They make a Mannequin Cat, and they only got 900 life points left. 300 life points. Whoa, where did the field just go? Oh, SP Little Knight banish the Fire King Island, and that island just destroys everything. What was that? Ghost Ogre? Oh, the Fire King Sanctuary protected the ogre, and then they Spright started themselves to death. Got a dad joke incoming. A woman is sitting in her recently deceased husband's. A woman is sitting. Wait. Hang on. A woman is sitting at her recently deceased husband's funeral. A man leans into her and asks, "Do you mind if I say a word?" "No. Go right ahead," the woman replies. The man stands, clears his throat, says plethora, and sits back down. Thanks the woman. Oh no. Sits back down, thanks the woman, says, "That means a lot." Plethora. It means a lot. Thank you, Joel. That was funny. Thank you. So now, here we got. You got this, Joel. I believe in you. You'll be in my thoughts. You'll get it. I got you. I promise you. Well, I'm rooting for you. Dude, it literally said ad ends in 10 minutes. I mean, all in good time, true. I was saying before, it's all in the plan, you know? It said there was gonna be an ad in 10 minutes, and then boom, it just said, here's an ad. YouTube, if you are enjoying the stream, hit that like button. I would really appreciate it. We don't have YouTube memberships yet, and that's something that I would really like to be able to get. That would be a great help, because I gotta check. I'm pretty sure you can do a YouTube membership for freaking $1, right? Maybe not. It's $2. I don't know. Let me just look it up right now. It's not even at 1,000. We got to get to watch time. How much? I don't know. I guess it doesn't say. Maybe they took that away. I don't know. Or maybe it's Patreon that's $1. I don't know. Game 2 in the semifinals. Tri-Brigade Spright losing game 1, choosing to go first. There's no hand trap on the side of the Snake Eye Fire King, so they're just gonna freaking combo off. And then so we've got the Tri-Brigade Spright player who's going to do a full combo, and then they're going to back that up with MAXX, Ash, and Infinite Impermanence. So let's see where their end board goes to, and what the Ash, Imperm, and MAXX is going to do to further back that up. We got a Carrot, and the Earl, the Pit Knight Earl, an IP, Masquerena. The elf is activating its effect to summon Spright Red from the grave. Now, because the elf activated its effect and the Pit Knight Earl points to it, I should say this. Because a monster that the Pit Knight Earl is pointing to activates its effect, the Earl, the Pit Knight, is able to negate and reduce the Alcanix's attack to 0. Is it early? Is it actually early? I don't know. So the Ponic saw that a fire was destroyed, special summon from the hand, and now the Snake Eye Fire King's got to go second, taking a MAXX challenge against this field. Go Runic's Attorney on summon, destroying all, what on the field? Destroying all of their monsters on the field. IP Masquerena using the Runic's Eternity as link material to summon an an underworld goddess of the closed world on the opponent's turn. They barely got anything left. There's nothing they could do. Digging the MAXX challenge. White woman jump scared. And now all the Tri-Brigade Spright player has to do is clean this up. And how do we do that? They have 8,000 life, and we just got to get another 1,000 damage on the field. So they had 7,000, go down to 6. What do we do? Summon the kit. Now that is 8,300 lethal damage on the field, and that will bring us into game 3 of the semifinals. What decks do we have here? We got Tri-Brigade and Snake Eye Fire King. I'm giving you 2 minutes to do a prediction. Game 3 of the semifinals. Who's gonna win? This is for the match of who gets to go to the finals. Tri-Brigade Spright or Snake Eye Fire King. You got 2 minutes to do the prediction. DDD Surveyor. That's gonna be a while. YouTube needs predictions. That would be cool, right? You got 30 seconds to make a prediction. All right. If anyone picked, you're locked in. I don't even think anyone even wanted to dare to even vote. Someone did, but no one challenged them on it. Game 3 in the semifinals with the new ban list. MAXX limited to 2. It's an improvement. We got Snake Eye Fire King going first against Tri-Brigade Spright. Snake Eye Fire King did lose game 2. That's why we're here in this game 3. And they're going to get to choose to go first. Wait, no. No. No, don't listen to me. That could be the way the coin flip went. I'm just looking at the way the coin flip says, and I don't think that's right. Don't listen to me. We're gonna keep going. Snake Eye, Fire King, going first, wanted, searching for the Diabell. Diabell is going to place set the original, and there's only an infinite impermanence on the Tri-Brigade side. So infinite impermanence, negating the Ash, no search, but the bonfire is going to replace the Ash effect. You've seen this before. That's why you Ash, then you bonfire. If you bonfire first, you're playing into a droll. Doesn't even make sense anyway. So now we're going into the Fire King plays, because I guess we don't sense any type of interruption here. Will there be a zombie vampire? Here it is. We're going to mill it up. Mill in the top 4 cards of both players' decks. Dark the Dark Charmer will summon Jet from the opponent's grave. Now we're linking that into a Promethean Princess. Summon Ash. Ambler Whale. Ash can send the Poplar and itself to summon the Flamberge. Now Flamberge is going to put the Cap Shell, their Cap Shell, into the back row. We just summon a Masquerena with the Flamberge, and we make Apollo the good old way, the good old-fashioned way. And now our Triple Tactics talent returns their Triple Tactics talent. So the Apollo is protected better, you know, and now so that they're not going to steal the Apollo. Also, you might, by looking at their hand, know better how to interrupt and what they're going to do and how to play through, how to control all this. So we got the Garunix popping the Kieran destroying a card the opponent controls on resolution, or any card on the field actually. So SP, Little Knight, banish the All Mirage. Now the starter is summoning sprites from the deck. They use the sprites to summon a Mannequin Cat. They sped up the dual lives. Not the dual lives, the replays. And that is Snake Eye Fire King defeating Tri-Brigade Spright 2-1. Moving on to the finals. I gotta hop over to the other duel room to see that final. Great room. Answer room. Enter room. Did I go to the wrong room? This is alright. Snake Eye Fire King versus Melodious. Good eye creator. I'm setting that up right now. I'm pretty sure like Snake Eye Fire King would be next on target to be limited. Somehow we got a ban list and there's no Snake Eye Fire King limit on here. I guess Konami wants me to play the ranked ladder. I really don't know. I don't even think anyone. Just delete it. I'll give you the chance for a new one. I will give you another 1 minute to do a prediction of Snake Eye Fire King versus Melodious. Fiendsmith with Snake Eye, yes. Also DDD, right? That's what I'm looking forward to. Been a crazy time here for the past 3 days, streaming non-stop. Streamathon. We're trying to raise as much as possible for future tournament prizes. You guys have been very generous, and I really appreciate that. So much so that we were able to increase today's prize pool, and also in celebration of the MAXX getting limited to 2, well, the new ban list really. We increased the prize pool to $20 first place, $10 second place. Everyone you've seen here in the top 16 gets free entry to the Championship Series $250 prize pool tournament. I say free entry because I don't think anyone's going to pay anyway. Advil. Maybe though. See, the thing is, like, there's the possibility that people then start hearing about it, a big tournament, and they're like, oh, I want to get in. This is what we've come here to see. Here in the finals, we have Snake Eye Fire King versus Melodious. We are applying the new ban list today. Everything you see here, Forbidden Secret Village, as well as the summon limit, limiting to 1 anti-spell fragrance, limit 2 MAXX, Kaiman, and the throne, and unlimited as on the bottom there. The branded stonks are up. Let's go. Snake Eye Fire King. It looks like they won the coin flip, and they are going to get to go first. Ash searching for the Poplar. Poplar summon from the hand, adding the original. Ash sending itself along with the Poplar to summon the Oak. I guess it's the same thing, but I do the link rebuild. Let's see how this ends up. Wait, where? Okay, they send the Oak along with the Poplar, but then we're replacing the Poplar. How did it get there? Oh, and you guys went into an ad. It's okay. It's fine. Nice. Apollo, USA, Bow of the Goddess. Link Karibo protecting that Apollo. And now we do our Fire King plays? Wow. We are fully gassed up here. Are we gonna have a god above Apollo pointing to a whale and a IP? No, yes, but no, not an IP. Arvada. So we have the Kieran in the hand, which can control when we pop the whale. Apollo, negate, and we are summoning the Kieran. Call by the grave, banish the Garunics. That's big. IP Masquerena will link summon SP Little Knight, banish the couplet so they can't use the concert with the concert to fusion summon. They're not gonna put it in the pendulum deck. They can't scale it. Maybe they won't get the pendulum summon. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that was big. So banish one of their scales. Pretty good. Now the Bloom is going to special summon 2 from the grave. 1, 2, and we get one. They special summon 1 from the deck as well. That might not, I don't think it's the same effect. But here's the Nibiru clearing the field, bring the Arvada back. Little Knight is here, and now we can go back on track. So Promethean Princess, and now they're we're locked to fire. Island, pop the Flamberge, summoning 2 level 1 fires from the grave. Oak and the Ponix is Surgeon. Oak summon the Ash. Promethean summons the Flamberge. Put in the token into our back row because that is what we control. It's our card, but they controlled it. The token is yours. Apparently the token's yours, even though it was summoned to their field. Yeah, you summoned it. I don't know. Snake Eye, Fire King, winning game 1. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to edit that. This is the finals. Mark, I'm sorry. Hey, look at it. Probably not even that important. So let's take this into game 2. We're gonna watch this from the Melodious perspective. Snake Eye Fire King did win game 1. So I'm guessing that Melodious is gonna want to go first. That's correct. So we got Melodious starting us off here. Ostinato is sending material from the deck to fusion summon. Huh. Branded Fusion wasn't the first card to do that. Haven't we been doing Ostinato since Duel Links? Interesting. Well, there is an imperm attempting to negate the Baka. Cross out Designator will negate the infinite impermanence. Digi, what is going on? You are here just in time. We're in the middle of the finals. Game 2, Snake Eye Fire King won game 1. We are watching Melodious go first. They just crossed out an imperm. Here's the Etoile. Etoile is a non-target, bounce. Non-target, right? Then you can, I believe it's non-target because it says, doesn't say target. So now the Bloom Harmonist is going to special summon 2, I believe, from the grave. No, from the deck. There's Chopina, then Soprano. Now we banish for the Ava effect to add the orange light as well as the green light. Negate spell and trap, negate monster effect. We have non-target bounce up to the number of Melodious monsters that are temporarily banished. And now we're double Schuberted up where we can up twice per turn. I'm sorry, no. But twice we're going to be able to banish 3 cards from either grave. So you can banish this Poplar. Well, wait. Green light. Negate the original. Ava is going to banish to get a Herald. They need another disc. They need something to discard. Triple Tactics, looking at the hand, they're gonna just Herald, negate. They're gonna stop that draw too. Kieran is gonna pop a fire and special summon. Now, here's the Flowering Etoile. Non-target, bounce 2. The Link Karibo and the Kieran back to the hand. Chopina returning the Ava into battle with 9,900 damage on the field. Schuberta, we're gonna banish Ash, Original, and the Poplar with the Etoile for lethal. Melodious gonna sing you a lullaby. Snake Eye Fire King, because Melodious put you to sleep. It's like Jigglypuff. Yes, I said hi. Did you? How you doing today? We've had some really good duels today. So many crazy duels. You're drawing nice. We are going into game 3 of the finals. Snake Eye Fire King versus Melodious. Snake Eye is going to choose to go first, but it seems that the Melodious player has just started out with a Herald of green light and orange light, and then an Ostinato. This right here might as well be a custom hand. Am I wrong? Like, when they saw this, I'm gonna ask them I want to know what their reaction was when they saw that they got this hand right here. This has got to be an insane... This is a custom hand. It literally... I don't know what else. What could you have better? So... 1 second before we get into this. One moment. They hit an ad anyway. Those DD surveyors gonna be a while. So yeah, we already talked about the hand. It's freaking crazy. What is the Fire King player gonna do about all that? Not much. We got Valor here. And Nibiru. They can try. All they need is a cope and a dream. Wait. There is something though. The Herald of the Orange Light says destroy. So when they get destroyed, the Garunics will see that a fire was destroyed and then special summon. So we might be able to get into our Fire King plays a little bit. There might be a Promethean Princess. Unless the Ava and or Field. Unless the Ava's just gonna get another one. We'll see. Let's go. Game 3 of the finals. They came this far. Herald of the Orange Light is going to negate and destroy the Snake Eye Ash. Now Ava is banishing it, the Orange Light, and Garunix will special summon from the hand. Now they're getting another Orange Light. Garunix popping Volcanics to summon the High Avatar Garunix. They're double Garunixed up. Now they're gonna have to Xyz summon. Rank 8 Xyz the Zombie Vampire. But they got another Herald. Zombie Vampire is gonna mill the top 4 cards of both players' decks. And they're gonna negate and destroy the Zombie Vampire. So wow. This top player is just insane, built different. Certified. Drawing the cross out designator off the top of the deck. They could cross out your Nib or your Valor. Here it is. Ostinato. They're gonna fusion summon Baka by sending the Soprano and the Refrain. Effect Valor is gonna attempt to negate the Baka, and it will resolve. Holding on to that cross out. Maybe they don't even play the Valor. We'll find out once this is all said and done. Bloom Harmonist. Wait, first Ava banishing 2, and the Bloom Harmonist is gonna discard the cross out. Baka. I don't know the Baka effect. Baka. We're gonna summon the Refrain from the graveyard. Bloom Harmonist summoning the Chopina and Elegy. We're adding double Heralds, the green and the orange. Now we're add the Couplet if it's added to the hand. They're gonna scale it. Wait, or you can special summon what? Oh, if this card is added to your hand except by drawing it for your normal draw, you can reveal it and special summon a level 4 or lower Melodious from your hand or grave. So it's like the Poplar, but it's more adaptable. It's more adaptable than the Poplar. But the Nibiru is live. Nibiru, but it gets negated by the Herald of the Orange Light. Negate, destroy, and if they can get lethal, all they need to get 8,000 damage on the field, and that would be the game. Here it is, the Flowering Etoile with 3,000 attack. Now, Concerto. We're gonna fusion summon using our pendulum scales. Schuberta is here. They're both boosting. What do we got? 5,800 scale. Both the refrain and the couplet further boosting up the Etoile. And now it's not lethal. Only 6,600 damage on the field. 7,200, but it's still not enough. Leave them with 800 life points. The Flowering Etoile will banish the Schuberta just to reset its effect to get that banish from the banish 3 from grave again. Snake Eye Oak is attempting to summon the Ash, but the Schuberta will banish the Ash, Wanted, and the Veiler. And now I'd say that's it. But they got the Diabell. Send the Oak, summon the Diabell, set the original, and then the Flowering Etoile temporarily banishes the Schuberta to bounce the Diabell back to the hand. And there it is. Lethal damage. Melodious defeating Snake Eyes. Snake Eye Fire King 2-1 in the finals. Melodious, the strongest. Crazy. Very nice. Well played. Let's see if you guys want. There's the room number. Wait. That's right, Vibes. Tournament over. That was the finals. Melodious took it all. The room number is there in the chat. If you want, you can check out the duels that took place in the tournament there. And if you want, you can show us your replays or duel in there. We'll watch your games. You can redeem channel points to duel me. Vibes, you got a replay for us? Has everyone completed the theme chronicle, gotten all your gems? Or if you want to get the title, I might recommend playing Dark World. I had a lot of fun playing Dark World in the theme chronicle. I gotta stop saying that because Konami's gonna make it so that I can't play it next time. You know what? Never mind. Do not play theme chronicle. Fuck. Do not play Dark World in the theme chronicle. JQ, what is going on? Vibes has close to 35,000 channel points. Who has the most? Can anyone tell me? Dark World? Oh my gosh, Skippy, you didn't see? Well, this is insane. This is just gonna be stupid. Oh wait, I'm on my alternate account. I can't show you. Come back around in a little while. I'll go back to my other account and I'll show you some funny stuff with Dark World. Or you can go, wait. MD. If you want to see it, if anyone wants to see it, you can go to my replays and check out the Dark World game. But we'll get there. Not just the replays. I'm going to have to, I should do my... I should look at my daily missions. Morphing jar? It's gonna be unlimited. What are you doing with it now already? So the Meteor of Destruction says do 1,000 damage to your opponent. And we have the Greed, which says the card's effect isn't in there. Each time a player draws a card because of a card effect, they take 500 damage during the end phase for each card drawn by card effect. And the Morphing Jar makes them draw 5 cards. And now the Book of Eclipse makes them draw 2. Silver's Cry in the end phase. Summon Divine Dragon Ragnarok. They burn for 35. We burn for 25. Swords of Revealing Light, making it so that the opponent can't attack until this thing is gone, which is going to take us to the end of the 3rd turn. End phase of your opponent's 3rd turn. Side effects. Your opponent draws 1 to 3 cards, then you gain 2,000 life points for each card they drew with this effect, so they have to draw at least 1. Side effects, they draw 3. Oh, they think they're gonna finish it this turn. And the, what is this? Present card makes it so that your opponent discards their entire hand, then draws 5 cards. So they discard 4, 5, 6, 7, but they only draw 5 cards back. And it looks like lethal here. But they couldn't attack because of the Swords of Revealing Light. And then the Greed is making them take 4,000 damage in the end phase. You had 11,000, almost 12,000 life anyway, as it is. Finish it with Blue Eyes. You're gonna do the Theme Chronicle. We got a Ritual, Synchro Exceed, Normal Summon, Win a Duel. Alright, I just gotta do these dailies real quick. For those of you who don't know, DD best deck. And if you're familiar with the game and you're just maybe starting a new account, this is a really good deck to play. And you only need 4 URs to play it. outside of your staples. This is what I play on my alt account to get easy gems. We do all kinds of summoning. We can search a trap. I almost messed up there. The King Tell sends this field spell to the grave, and we get recover a DD card. We're able to do this because we would normally be sending the Necro Slime, but the Copernicus sent it earlier, so we're able to further extend. Oh yeah, we're supposed to look at the top decks. After I do my gaming. If you want to stick around, we'll do that. So we got 2 special summon negates, 2 sucks, spell trap negate, MAXX, and a called by. Wow. The Caesar stays though. They could use the MAXX and the Gilgamesh, or the Siegfried. They'll use the MAXX. Yeah, okay. Zaywarudo, what is going on? Craziest. Melodious first place. Did I used to wear a hat? Not really. Dude, what is happening? Well, see, all that the scales mean is that if I have a 1 and a 5, I can pendulum summon monsters levels 2 through 4. The application of Zark. Like the one when you summon it, it blows up the field. I like that. That's cool. Kaboomy. It's come down to this. I don't know how it's going to go down, but it's going down. Flame High King Genghis will negate the Ice Dragon's prison. Negate. Bring back the Siegfried. We're searching for the fusion contract. There was nothing left to even fusion. What do we have left? There's nothing. Oh, what we do have is this griffin. We boost up higher. Oh, it can't be destroyed though. We're still screwed. We're done. It's the best that we can do. Can't be destroyed. What am I supposed to do? God, I don't have the goddess. This is like alternate account. I don't have anything. Zeus don't work. Wasn't enough. Oh, fuck it. We tried though. If it was just light and not dark, which is probably less likely, we would have had a chance. It's because it was summoned with the dark as material. Can't be destroyed by battle. You'd need an imperm. Maybe if I set them in defense and tried to draw an imperm, but I don't think... Oh, we do play 3 imperm. Or... True. They got the cold buy? Let's see where this goes. Contract with the witch? Oh yeah. Zero, let me catch up with you. If I told you to develop a new strategy that relies on using the almighty powers of Zark to destroy a field and do it. Oh, the DD dog. Huh. Good point, Zaywarudo. Zaywarudo. Zawardo. I was saying that wrong the whole time. You ain't gonna tell me? Zawardo. The dog is pretty good. The DD dog, but I feel like it's kind of bricky. It's true. Just the way the dog is a level 6, and you can use that to summon the Caesar. Roger, no, it was not salad. It was Melodious. Salamangreat did make top 8, but they lost to the Melodious player who won first place. So they might have even gotten even further if it wasn't for them beating them early. I feel like the DD dog is nice to have if you want to search it for a situation like that, but it's just kind of bricky to have. Dude, I'm out, bro. That's Dark World. And I enjoy playing that deck too. We didn't have a chance though. So do we like this angle? Or do we like it when I had it up higher? I think this is cool. Wow. Droll. Misclicked it. I wouldn't even say misclicked it. It's just in Duel Links they give the option to not get through the effect, and they should do that in this. Because it was drolled, I kind of forgot about the droll. So when I activated the Kepler effect, I was forced to return my own monster. Is it not destroyed? Silver Wolf, what is going on? How you doing today? New ban list, crazy. We had tournament, it was insane. Oh no, now they get to Sanctuary. Nice. I hope that was good. Yeah, we're dead. The, well, maybe even if we had the Baron to Fleur, that would be a problem. But activating the Kepler when we were not supposed to ruined us. Not good. Tough today. I guess it's even tougher for them. Dogmatica? What are you doing with them? Like, what kind of field do they make? We're gonna have to use our pendulum scale to change one of our monsters to a level 4. Wait, what? I did it again. No Joel though. I'll take that. It was all in the plan, trust. Now I can scale the Ragnarok. Now they fool us? Why do they wait so long? Damn. What's wrong with it against Brandon? Not good. Crazy. Yeah. The monsters in the extra 10 top. Yeah, when they're engraved or banished, they're gonna pop off the branded.